let's play online. Loot filter basics. Creating rules. Oh yeah, I remember this was actually something that was really cool. They made it, from what I could see, they made it very easy to create your own loot filters. So like if you're like, okay, I don't want this specific things or these things, you could just set your own set of rules. We're not going to worry about a filter just yet. But okay, so here's our classes. We have the Sentinel. They can master into the Void Knight, the Forge Guard, or the Paladin. We have our Rogue, which could be a Blade Dancer, a Marksman, or a Falconer. Now, Falconer is new to the 1.0. Also, all the mastery classes you'll choose through when you play the game. But Mage, we have Sorcerer, Spellblade, and Runemaster. We got the Primalist, which we have Beastmaster, which this might be another way to be a minion build. So this is something I'll keep an eye on. A Shaman, and of course a Druid. And finally, the one we're going to play, the Acolyte, which can be a Necromancer, which is what we're going to be, a Lich, or a Warlock. Now again, this is the other new one for 1.0. So, we're going to select our Acolyte. Well, Mask of Minions, as we do. And then continue. Game mode normal. We're not going to do hardcore. Challenges. Solo account found. Solar character found. Interesting. They say they're challenges. I'm going to leave those alone for now, because I think those are separate from the different factions you choose.
There was darkness. Only terror, myself, and the void. I was content with nothing. She dreamt of light, of life, of humanity. We disagreed, and yet, in her world, there were gods. Majasa of the desert, Largon of the sea, Rye of the endless skies, and Hierot of the frozen tundra. But fate stole Terra away. Without her, there was conflict, then wars. In the end, it was Rye who sought to outshine the sun that would pull the world into his flame. Caught within Rye's gaze were the Keepers, an order sworn to protect Eterra's memory and the power it still holds. They were joined by someone unexpected, a traveler, willing to walk into the flames of war. But why? Was it honor they sought? Power? Redemption? Or was this fate? Perhaps. But no story is quite that simple.
Oh, cool. Okay, there you go. Online play unavailable. Okay, this is what I thought was going to happen. Let me just double check real quick on the while we work on the servers, you're able to play Last Epoch fully offline. Okay. So there is a server issue, as obviously with games, online games, that's going to be the case. Okay, Cycle and Legacy. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this must be like League and Standard. Switch to offline. Okay. Create new offline character. Alright, let's try this again. Okay.
In the beginning.
Okay. And skip that now. Alright. There we go. And that's exactly why games should have an offline mode. Because now we can keep playing,
I wonder if these keys
and
will accept my aid.
we don't have to worry about
To deny my
things.
power.
Okay, I'm gonna put my notebook away for now, so that way I can more comfortably read this. Okay, so Q. Okay, Q is just a pull. Rips blood out of a target enemy, dealing physical damage. Orb of blood, drawn, restoring health. Okay. And then right click is to swing. Health potions. Looks like we have health potions down here. What is that set to? That's just the number 2? I don't know. Let's figure out what that is. Okay, can't slay the rabbits. You're taking damage. Use health potions to restore. Okay, we'll have to figure out how to actually do that. Okay, I'm gonna let some of this hit me so I can... Okay, it's the number 1 key. Okay, I see. Okay, so this is the number you hit, or this is the thing you hit for it. This is the amount that you have. Got it. Okay, so it is the 1 key. Someone's dead. In the hands of the fallen messenger, you find a letter from the Keeper's Council addressed to you.
Our Heoborian allies informed us that you will attend the peace talks. Raya's war has reached our lands, and we are in need of aid. As keepers, we avoid conflict. We're dedicated to the goddess Etera's memory. That is, until Raya forced our hand. He wishes to destroy us and steal Etera's legacy. We can't let that happen. We need Herot's help. Your help.
Okay. I see that. Ooh, item. Okay. First item, hide boots. Increase movement speed. Done. Alright. Let's go. Okay. No. I'm pulling punches here at the beginning. Cool. I'll take that. How many of those can I summon? Okay, it's like I can summon 3 to start with. That'll be good. Okay. Oh, got some gloves. Automatically equipped. Nice. Swapping skills. Okay, I see. You can swap skills by... Okay, left clicking. So you click on it, yeah. Okay. Nice. Ra is the god of the north. Okay. Okay, so we're... Okay, from that we can gather we're probably from the... Critical strike chance. Corpses burn beyond recognition, they are fleeing. I don't know if they hide things, like if there's like little hidden chests along the map. I'm sure we'll find out. Okay, so these are fighting each other. Ooh. Looks like we got a helmet and a wand, or a sword. Yeah, put the helmet on. 1 intelligence, 3 health regen, not bad. And this is 10 melee damage, but we lose the spell damage. I'm not sure if spell damage... Minion tags. Scaling tags are minion and intelligence. Okay. So in theory, if I switch these out, I'll do more damage, but that shouldn't affect our warriors. Or summon skeletons. Angels? What is going on here? Mara. Oh, is this teeth? Oh, it's more like a bone spear. Alright, who are you?
When you arrived, was there a family?
They're gone now.
It was my mistake.
This is
They
Grail.
were cornered, and there were so many. I can handle Osprix. I told them to stay back, to let me handle it. They left.
It's war, you can't save everyone.
We can't. Sorry. Are you also here for the peace talks?
That's right.
Because so am I. Name's Grail. Since we're both headed the same direction, why don't we go together? I wonder, which of us... Come, let me watch you fight.
Okay. Here we go. Passive system information. Gaining passive node points. Gain passive points by leveling up and completing quests. Advancing your passive tree will unlock new skills and passive. Sorry. Initially, you may only place points in your base class tree. You will have the opportunity to choose a mastery class during your adventure. Once you choose a mastery class, you will gain access to the left section of each mastery and the right section of your chosen mastery. You may only select one mastery per character. Okay, so what do we got? We got Bone Aura, Necrotic Resistance, Blood Aura. Okay, increased minion damage. Yeah, how many? We have 1 unspent point. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Stolen Vitality. Ooh, minion attack speed. Okay. So we have this. Oh, okay, it's like 3 things that like coalesce into one.
Smoke.
Ooh. Now cast Cage. I overrun. Okay. Just trying to see if there's like any like hidden stuff in some of these little sub paths. Okay. So we have a couple directions to go.
So much destruction. And for what?
Still haven't seen any chests or anything. Very close to a level up, which is good. Specialization. New specialization slot. This will allow you to empower your chosen skill through the augment tree. Skill unlocked, Wandering Spirits. Oh, here we go. Viewing augment trees. Click on a skill. Click an action on the action bar slot to access the skill selection panel. You can specialize in up to 5 skills by clicking an unlock specialization slot located above, which unlocks as you level up. Okay, so you see that 8, 20, 35, and 50. Specializing a skill will allow you to gain skill points for that skill by earning experience, which you can use to empower an augment. Some skills do not have an augment tree available yet. Interesting, so it says yet there. Alright, so obviously we're going to look at our skeletons. What do we got? Melee area of effect. What is this? Adds rogues. Okay, so let's go. We're gonna just start on the left, like top left here, and we'll just work clockwise to read these. So the first thing is sweeping strikes, gives them more damage and area of effect. It's pretty good for clearing groups. Add skeleton rogues to the pool of skeletons that can be summoned. Rogues teleport to distant enemies, throw shurikens, and use melee attacks. Skeleton rogue throws acid flask, which inflict poison and armor shred on hit. Okay. Acid Flask has a 5-second cooldown. Individual Operator. Skeleton Rogues gain more damage, multiplicative with other modifiers, and increase cooldown recovery speed, but the amount is divided by your maximum number of summonable Skeleton Rogues. Okay. Alright, so we have that. What's this? When a skeleton dies, there's a chance to summon a new one at the location after 3 seconds. Okay. Unbound Necromancy. Summon skeletons cost less mana, and your skeletons have improved base critical strike chance. Okay. What's this? You can summon more skeletons. Okay. Okay. You gain a ward when one of your skeletons dies. Okay. You have increased spell damage if one of your skeleton died recently past the 4 seconds. You gain mana whenever one of your skeleton dies. So this seems to be... This tree seems to be if there's like a way to sacrifice skeletons, these will be buffs to yourself. What do we got here? Skeletons leech a portion of damage they deal as health, and they have additional resistance. Okay. You can summon multiple skeletons in a single cast, but summon skeletons cost more mana. Okay, so if you wanted to summon really quickly, you have this. Got it. Necrotic Conviction. Skeleton warriors have more maximum health, while rogues and archers deal more damage. All multiplicative with other modifiers. Okay, what's this? Skeleton warriors now cast Bone Armor, which reduces damage taken. Okay, so you can make them tankier. Skeletons are able to use their abilities more frequently, and Bone Armor cast by a skeleton lasts longer. Skeleton warriors can target allies with Bone Armor. Bone Armor has a 75% effect reduced. Okay, reduced effect. When one of your skeleton dies, another one is healed to full health. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, what do we got over here? Hollow Walkers. You can summon more skeletons. Okay. Shambling Seal. Skeleton archers are removed from the pool that skeletons can be summoned. Okay. Dread Phalanx. Skeletons deal more damage and have more health, both multiplicative with other modifiers, and are larger, but you can only summon half as many as you could before, rounded up. Okay. Skeletons have increased attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed. We'll probably go with that one. More skeletons. Good. Skeleton archers use Fire Arrow, which is a bow attack that deals physical and fire damage and ignites on hit. Fire Arrow has a 6-second cooldown by default. Converts Fire Arrow into Ice Arrow, converting its base fire damage to cold damage. Cannot ignite, but has a chance to freeze. Fire Arrow shoots more arrows that deal more bow damage, multiplicative, but has a longer cooldown. Okay. Skeletons have increased critical strike chance, but you can only have one skeleton warrior summoned at once. Skeleton warriors are removed from the pool of skeletons that can be summoned. Huh. Interesting. There's probably some synergy thing here. Okay, I think we're gonna do, for obvious reasons, I think we work the attack speed, move speed. That way they can get to the targets faster. Because it looks like, yeah. So there's a connection between these, and it tells you how many points you have to use. So if we put 1 point here, we can immediately get to fire arrow. But if we put 2 points here, we can get to 1 more skeleton. So I think we want to focus on the more skeletons first. What is respeccing? Remove all skill points. Remove spent skill points of your choosing in the skill tree. Each point removed will reduce the skills level by 1 if above your minimum skill level. Level up as the skill is normal to spend these points again. Despecialized skill will remove the skill points and experience from the skill, allow you to specialize in another skill in its place. New skill will start at the minimum skill level. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's the all the information. Very good. Yeah, so we're gonna go with the attack speed. We're gonna pop 2 points in this and then grab this one. Is there a way to... Very curious. Yeah, there's a way to remove archers. So if we wanted strictly melee minions, we could go this route. Because let's see, we start with 3. How many skeletons can we get from this tree? So this would be 4. This would be 5. It looks like 5. Looks like we can summon a total of 5. So the max we can summon, if we do like this one, for example, and just focus on skeleton warriors, we could get 3, because it says half rounded up. But we'd have to get both of these. Okay. Alright, so let's just do the thing we're going to do. We can respec this at any time, it seems. So we'll do that. Okay, so let's put our skeletons there. I'll put this there. Okay, now we have an actual level up. Which we will put... Hungering Souls. Okay, so we learn stuff as we level up, as just regular level up, too. So at 5, we get Hungering Skulls. At 10, we get Bone Golem. At 15, we get Spirit Plague. And at 20, we get Infernal Shade. So I'm going to put another point here. Okay. Alright. So we're figuring it out.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Okay. Ooh. The map's a little bugged. I hit tab and this is all I see, so... And of course, we will discover all the different like mixes and matches that we can. So this build will probably go through quite a few adjustments as we continue playing. Okay.
Quick! before it reaches town.
Oh, that's not good. Okay.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
What does the sash do? 2 additional potion slots. Okay, so different sashes will give us different potions. So that's kind of cool.
The keepers have proven difficult to track, but my observations revealed the truth. Their camps are neither chosen nor abandoned on a whim. There's a pattern to how they scurry. I instructed my soldiers to investigate the abandoned camps. Invariably, they're near shrines devoted to the eldest of gods. Each one was as empty as the last, save for meager signs of the... They're not guarding the ruins. They're traveling between them, over and over. They must be moving with them. It'll be as simple as burning these vermin to ash.
Okay.
Raya wills it.
Oh, wait. We need another skeleton? Okay. Now, can I keep hitting this until it gives me the skeletons I want? Oh, I can't. Okay, let's go 2 warriors. And then 1 archer. Okay. Quest completed. Okay, we made it to town. The Keeper's Camp. Alright, here's another note.
Helots offered protection. More than protection. An alliance. But the truth is, we know little about him. Or his people. Why should the Council trust him? Prospect 1. He's one of the gods. Etera made him just as she made us keepers, and gave him a role by her side. He's the guardian of his people, and he does his job well. Prospect 2. He cares for his people. Like the goddess herself, he extends his heart to all who need support. He forms alliances, wanting to stand united. Meanwhile, Raya wishes to tear this world asunder. Prospect 3. His people are warriors. Hareborian fighters put ours to shame. We fight because it is necessary, while they relish in it. I'll take on being behind their blade any day. Thus, I propose we accept this alliance. It is not in our nature, but we keepers have a sacred duty to uphold.
Sounds like their leaders waiting up at the shrine. The keepers have done well. This place isn't too different from home. A group tied closely with our goddess, Etera. They've been indebted to her. But why, we do not know. Even their name is... Well, what do they keep? Do they adhere to another god, or just her? It's these mysteries that interest the Osprix. Whatever secrets the keepers hold, I'm sure Raya wants them. Now, we speak to the Keeper Council. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around.
Okay.
I'll see you shortly.
Keeper Council. Alright, we got some new icons on the map here. Does this one work? Okay, it looks like the mini maps are broken. Every time I hit tab, I just get nothing. So this works, but the tab map seems to be broken. So I'm guessing this is a waypoint. Okay, waypoint, fine. Wait, how big is this place? 14 areas, 8 areas, 3 areas. Okay, that's going to be a kind of a deep game, it looks like.
Hello, traveler.
To undo your past, respecialize mastery point allocation. Okay.
Not dwell on regret.
I'm guessing we have a chest stash over here. Okay, this is our stash. This is an armor. Let's see what you got. Okay, we've got 231. What are these? Rune of Shattering. Destroys an item, creating a random number of affixed shards containing its power. Okay. Increased minion damage. How much is this? Purchase price 8. Can I just take that, please? You can have that back. Or you can have that one. Okay, so it gives us 1 more potion slot and increases minion damage. That's good. Just trying to look at, what's this? Increased spell damage, movement speed. Okay, I think we're good for now. Crafting materials. We didn't even look at this. Oh, idols. Yeah, I remember that from the thing. You get to play like a weird game of Tetris with idols. Instead of if you played Diablo 2, you remember that there were charms that you had to like keep in your inventory. And they all gave you buffs. Well, this game has the similar thing, but instead of it taking up inventory space, you have this idle space. So you have to figure out which idols you can put where to most benefit yourself. Crafting materials, we'll figure those out as we get them.
Right.
Okay. Who are you? Okay. We know about that. Alright, so now we need to go up here. Who are you?
Grail was just telling me of your battle. I am Lena, one of the
Okay.
Keeper's Council. One of 2. There should be more of us here.
What happened?
They're gone.
Oof.
Balthus and I remain, and he's not here. As such, I must ask for your help.
Ask away.
Balthus is busy checking on our sacred artifacts. We're protectors of Atera's history, and right now, they're in danger.
Can you tell me about this artifact?
Not much, I'm afraid. We'll discuss it after our alliance.
I'm doing you a
You
favor.
are, and I'm sorry, but this is how it must be. Their secrecy keeps them safe. Even now, the Osprix swarm all of our sacred vaults. I've already asked Grail to check one down in the mountains. There is another up north, where Balthus is.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Could you make sure he's safe? There's word of a drake patrolling the skies.
Can do.
Yes, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to Heer Borea's army.
Okay. What is this way? It looks like it's another direction. So let's go the way it wants us to go. Enter the fortress gardens. You can use the portal to return to your last visited town, which I'm guessing is T. Okay.
Your death has come.
Eh. Health potion. Locked harvest. Okay, so this has strengthened our attack. Got it. Minion damage. Let's harvest it. Damage per second estimated. All enemies in area in front of you dealing double damage to those are cursed. Okay, well, we don't have any curses yet. Jade ring, dodge rating. Okay, no reason not to put that on. And spitting at us. Okay. There's a chest here. Ancient gardener supplies. The keepers once tended zealously to sacred plants in honor of... Okay, what's this? Oh. Okay, we'll grab this stuff and try not to get shot at. What did we get? Increased movement speed, poison resist, stun chance. Okay, so this is just better. except it's a little bit slower. Strength and armor. Might as well. Health per second. Spell damage, mana cost, critical strike chance. Okay, so let's put this on. Let's put these on. Put those on. Yeah, so that strengthens that. Hold on. We got new armor, increased health regeneration, and more armor. Yep. Cool. Oh, this is what's spitting at us. Tab work here, tab does not work here. Okay, so it looks like currently the tab map is broken. Shield of Sparks. Anything up here? Oh, okay. Sass of Evasion. Not better than ours, though. Okay, Ruby Amulet. That should be health, right? Yeah. Usually Ruby is a health item. Does this not take mana? It doesn't. Instead of mana, 9% of your current health is consumed. Oh, I see. It's a health-based thing. Oh, my headphones are about to die. Go ahead and plug those in. There we go. Oh god, we got one of the... Ooh, health book. Okay, so we got this again. This main. Ah, we got another. Oh, we have 2 unspent skill points here. Okay. Well, perfect. We'll do boop and then boop. So that gives us 2, or it gives us another skeleton. Okay, 2 and 2. I can deal with 2 and 2. Is there an auto sort to this? Sort items. Yes, there is. Okay. Can't go that way.
Worthless anyway.
It's not fit in inventory. Okay, cool. So let's try the town portal out. Okay, it's instantaneous. That's nice. And then let's sell stuff. Got some errands to run. Okay, so how do we shift? Shift quick sells. Why did we not put this on? Okay.
Right.
And then we just hop right back in. Okay. What's up with our skeletons? Skeletons aren't doing anything. There we go. I guess I had to move. So that's the door we need to go in. There's another one of those spitter plants around here. Sacred flowers or whatever they're called. Sacred Bloom. Okay, that's what they're called. Oh, we haven't tried this. What does this do? Okay, looks like it just summons spirits around us. Interesting. Oh, we got a shrine here. This shrine. Critical strike chance, okay. Urge of the Turtle. Armor, okay. Alright. Looks like we're almost done with this map. Okay. How do I get... Okay. S open specialization. Okay. Just making sure we know how to get to the different level ups. Fortress walls. Enrages at half health. Good for you. Unlocked a bone curse. Okay, what is this? Apply curse to enemies that causes physical damage when hit. Okay. Interesting. Does this have a level up? Doesn't. Okay, but we do have this. Which, we're going to do one more bone aura, which allows us to get hungering skulls. And then I think we'll work on... Summons a Revenant. When damage leaves you below half health, summon a Revenant. Huh. Okay, so we've got some new moves here. We're gonna make that Hungering Souls, and then make this Bone Curse. So we're gonna try this out. So if I... Okay, not bad. Because Hungering Souls is very much like Summon Raging Spirits from Path of Exile, which I do like. Do they count as a minion? Product spell? No, they do not. It's good to note. That was a little bit rough. I think we're down to skeletons. You only have 2 of each? Huh. Okay, so let's swap this out for Rip Blood. And swap this one out for the souls. Because we're running out of mana, we're doing it that way. What is this? Okay. Alright, we got a waypoint here. Good. Final bombs. Health potion. Okay, so we have the storerooms here. These guys are tearing through my skeletons. I might have to work on some health for these guys. Are you alright? Fade some storage, I'll look into it. Okay. Yeah. Make sure we do some looking around. Okay, so that's the way it wants us to go. Let's go back over to the storerooms real quick. This is like our first side quest that we've acquired. Advanced dodge rating shard. Okay. Adjust. Alright. Let's see. Look at that. What is a dodge rating shard? New property or improve existing one. Transfer materials? Oh, I see. Okay, crafting materials, and then this is where... Okay, I see. I see. Hey, Baloney, they're not pulling any punches with these little sub-bosses and stuff. We found another ring. Rune of Shattering. Okay. Transfer materials? Okay, we can put Runes of Shattering away too. Okay, got it. What is this? Sabotage Siege Golem. Ah, I see. Alright. So far, I'm very much getting some, like, Path of Exile vibes. Passive point. Okay. Yeah, minion health. Definitely minion health. They are getting a little rocked right now. Hey, who are you? Keeper guard. I'll take them out. Hid the symbol from them. Thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Keeper's vault. So one thing I do know is the reason why whenever we enter an area, oh, we got experience, passive point, gold. Whenever we enter an area, you can see it at the top. It says minus or -12 BE. It says Divine Era. So Epoch, for those that don't know, is dealing with time. So we're gonna be time traveling as well, which is gonna be interesting. Yep, more health. Probably could do some minion armor too. What's this? Grace period. Oh, okay. What do we have here? Someone. I have to go back to the town.
That is too much.
Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and head back to town real quick, sell our stuff off. So one thing I want to try is if we could find something else with, like, minion damage on it, I wonder if we could, like, from the shop, use our... the thing that... let's see what we can find. Armor mana, one of these. If we can use a Rune of Shattering on something that has minion damage, I wonder if we'll get minion damage out of it. Void resistant, lightning, like this. Although we might just want that now that I think about it. Is there a good one-handed weapon? Do we have a good one-handed weapon? Chance to ignite on hit. Okay, so first thing I want to do is I want to sell you this, and then I want to buy that. I want to equip it. Movement speed, stun chance, shock on hit. Okay, let's just get rid of that. Okay, I want this. It's a relic. Oh, it goes down here. Oops. I did not realize that we had a relic spot. Melee physical damage, melee critical damage. Offhand, okay, there we go. So offhand catalyst is what we would put in. Okay, I see. Do we have any good one hands? Let's go this, and then we'll grab the, well, let's sell this so we have room for this, and then we'll do this. Okay. And the rest of this we can just... Oh, let's hold... Oh, there is a buyback. Nice. Health on kill, health on melee hit. Actually, I think I'm going to want this back. Because that's better. Health on kill means we heal every time we're killing something. So I'm going to take that over this. Silver ring. Oh, silver rings are just movement speed. Please put that on. Okay, cool. Alright. How much money we got? We got 880. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Stars give us intelligence dust and increase cast speed.
Right.
Oh, weird. It put a portal all the way down here. Very curious why that was. Rare enemies always drop a rare item. Huh. Good to know. Oof, okay. Oh no. Okay, defiled bones. Glyph of hope. Modifies the outcome of a craft. 25% chance to have no forging potential. Oh, okay, cool. Lighted. And we have... Ooh, we've got our second unlock. I think I want to hold off on this until we get our golem at level 10. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off because I want golem to be our second specialization. So
Once I decipher the Keeper's movements, between my engineers, what would be the purpose of such a stronghold if it were to house nothing? This way!
oh, hello.
You're here to help! The Osprix, they protect the sun! The Drake! Tread carefully.
Oh, Jesus.
Note here, it isn't safe. We'll reconvene outside.
Okay.
That should hold them. First things first, thank you. The Osprix grow more troublesome by the day. We've reinforced our walls, supplied our men, and taken out dozens of them. Yet, they're still here. Using brute force now. The howling monster circling the vault. Yes, sir. I see you lack Keeper's robes. Lovely. While your help has been appreciated, I have everything under control. What do you mean? I'm protecting the Epoch, of course. Here. It's a fortress, meant to keep unruly treasure hunters from locating the shards of the Epoch. Or at least it's supposed to. Did Lena not tell you?
No.
Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more.
Okay.
These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
I got stunning strike.
Since the third shard is always
Jade Amulet, which does that in a second. What does a Jade Amulet do? Melee attack speed, throwing attack speed. Okay, cool. Oh, we got a rare tome. We lose 2 intelligence. We get increased cast speed, dodge rating, and lightning damage. It's not really upgrade. Okay. A little bit of a thing. See. There's a another silver ring. Okay, I was gonna check something. Our ring is dodge rating, so let's go put the other movement speed ring on. Jade ring is Jade ring. Yeah, Jade ring's dodge ring. Oop. Should be out of the way. Oop. Okay, let's check. Oop, wrong button. Let's check the inventory. Let's sort them real quick. Okay, we have a helmet. It's a mage helmet. Okay, so we can't even wear it. Catalyst. Ward when damage leaves you at low health. Chance to slow attackers, avoid resistance. Yeah, why not? Something else we picked up. Cast speed, lightning air. Nah, I think we're good there.
Let me ask, we uphold, we cannot keep the old ways. The council is scared.
Oh, that's a big one. Dropping rares left and right. Can we carry any more health potions? We can't. I wanted to check something. What is the prefix we're looking for? Looks like it's maybe Mancer? Because it says Cryomancer, which is minion damage and increased cold damage. So maybe something with Mancer on it is what we're looking for. We just gotta find items with the specific things we're looking for. Okay. Okay, so here's an exit. I guess we'll just go ahead and take this one. Holding X temporarily shows items hidden by the loot filter. Okay, well, we don't have a loot filter, so that's not that big of a deal. Ouch.
I'm sure you have questions.
Who do the keepers? This. How can they claim a greater connection to its era than us?
Okay, who are you?
Good.
Oh no! You see what way they went? Towards the highland. Okay. Go back to camp, I've got this. Okay, now we gotta go save the keeper.
That is too much.
Is it? Is it really? How big is this thing? Broken sword.
Worthless, anyway.
That's just a torch. Let's take that. Okay. We also just do this. Sort items.
Worthless, anyway.
Okay. Keeper's camp. Alright, so let's go back to camp. Tell them what's up. Who are you?
Etera's blessing.
I'll find her. Okay. So another side quest. We'll sell our stuffs. Well, let's sell our stuff now just in case they want to hand us an item. Oh, we got a skill point. Okay. Where do we want to put this? If we want to get another skeleton... we go two... we need 2 points here to get another skeleton, but I think we want the points here, right? So, because this will give us a skeleton. So wait, there's 1, 2, 3 places to get a skeleton. We start with 3, so that's 6. So yeah, so we end up with 3 skeletons if we cut them in half. But I think we want to go this one because it gives the archers more damage and it gives the warriors more health. And then we'll grab this one, and this also allows us to potentially make bigger, because we could take the archers out, basically make super tanks. This seems like the side of the tree for like building super warrior tanks. So we're gonna go here because I just want the health and the damage, and I'll put another point there, and then we'll grab the skeleton. Okay. So, we don't need you. Nope. 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 Increased chance to find potions, okay. Lots of jade rings. Can't even use that. Okay, do you have anything minion based? Doesn't look like it. Okay.
Right.
Okay. So this might level us up.
Okay? What? That must be Orion. If he captured an Osprey's general, what happened to the artifacts Balthus was protecting? That must be what they were on. We have to save Balthus. Their camp is not far. I have to organize. Are you sure? I could gather soldiers, have them come with. You'll walk into an entire army of Osprix. Stay safe. Stay alive.
Yeah, besides, we're gonna get a point here.
Arthas back.
It's fine because we want to put it here. Okay, so one more point, and we'll be able to get our golem. We'll use that as our second specialization. Also, I love that they're like, I could get an army for you. You know, it's just gonna take time, and we're like, nah, we got it. It's okay. Like if I was Lena, I'd be like, yeah, sure, and then I'd still be putting together that army because it's just like, I don't know, man. Well, in all honesty, our character sounds a little bit crazy, being like, yeah, I can take a whole army, it's fine. What do we got here? Mana, cast speed, dodge rating, health. Eh. Ow, that hurt. Thing just walloped the crap out of us. Level 9, transplant. Okay, well, we'll check out what that is in just a second. Now we got bone golem. Great. Good stuff. Alright, what do we want from this? Okay, I don't think we want anything from these points. I think we'll start working on this one. Okay. So we got that. Let's do this. Golem. Okay, what do we got for Golem here? We've got your Golem significantly more armor for 8 seconds whenever a skeleton minion dies nearby. Your Golem has additional health regeneration based on your total amount of health regeneration. You summon an additional Golem, but each Golem has reduced maximum health, is smaller, and deals less damage, all multiplicative with other modifiers. Your golems deal more damage, multiplicative. If bone golems have been replaced by another type of golem, you have an equal chance to summon a bone golem. Okay. Melee attack speed and move speed. Your golem has a chance to ignite enemies, also has additional fire resistance, and deals more damage over time, multiplicative with other modifiers. Pyre golem. You now summon a pyre golem instead of a bone golem. Base physical damage pyre golems are converted to fire. Consequently, this damage scales with increase to minion fire damage, but not minion physical damage. Pyre also have Infernal Aura, a spell that deals burst of fire damage on cast and fire damage over time afterwards. Pyre Golem's Infernal Aura consumes skeleton and mages that it hits to deal more damage over time. Golem deals more damage over time, and Pyre Golem's Infernal Aura deals more damage large area. Okay. Your Golem deals additional fire damage with spells and melee attacks. Okay. Golem causes all nearby minions to move faster, including themselves. This bonus is double for golems themselves. So if you have 2 golems, they'll both move faster. Golem has a chance to grant you a stack of putrid coating when it's hit. Each stack lasts for 8 seconds and grants you a chance to poison enemies. Okay. Your golem hits restore health to you and itself. Okay. This effect restores additional 2 per 2 vitality. Okay. Blood Golem. Instead of a bone golem. Golem can cast Sanguine Orb, a spell that deals physical damage to nearby enemies over 2 seconds. Okay. Amalgam of Sentinels. Your golem has additional health and armor as well as... Has additional health and armor, as well as more health and armor, both multiplicative with other... Oh, okay, I see. It's just a double armor thing. Bladed Fist. Your golem deals more damage with melee attacks, multiplicative with other modifiers, and has a great chance to stun. Okay. Tower of Bones. Your golem is larger and generates more threat, which increases the likelihoods. Okay, so this is something we'll probably want. Your golems have increased size and deal more damage if you have no other living golems will you summon them. Your golems have significantly higher armor for the first 15 seconds of their life when summoned near the corpse of another golem. Okay. Golem grants additional armor to nearby minions, including itself. Okay. Your golem deals additional melee cold damage and has chance to chill attackers. Death Chill. You can now summon a Death Chill golem instead of a Bone Golem. Its base physical damage of Death Chill melee converted cold. Okay, yep. Death has attacks gain a freeze rate equal to twice their base damage. Can also cast Freezing Grass, a spell that deals cold damage and has a high freezing rate. Bots cannot be frozen by this. No, has an additional spell damage. Okay. Golems deal more spell damage and has increased chance to stun. Has a higher chance to retaliate with Bone Shatter when hit, and its Bone Shatter deals more damage. Okay. If you only control one golem, it has a much higher chance to retaliate with Bone Shatter when damaged by hits from allies? Wait, what? When damaged by hits from allies. I don't know. Pierce through targets and travel faster, causing them to also travel further. Okay. So I think... maybe heading towards this blood golem is where we want to go. Because it'll restore health to us and itself. And then this is going to do damage over time. Okay, so let's see. Which way do we want to go about this? Melee and move speed. I think I want to go health and armor. Because it basically, whichever one we choose here, it takes 1 to get to here, 1 to get to here, and then 2 to get there. So let's make it a tanky. Because I think we also want to head down this way to the threat generation. So this is our best bet for now. Okay. But now we've got to add that to our bar.
It eludes me.
Okay. Let's summon our golem. Oh, okay, golem just do work. Okay, this is just a better silver ring, so... faster movement speed, dex, health, yeah. Just put that on. Pyromancers. Okay. Yeah, this golem is just like running around making life hell for everybody involved. Look at that. Just absolutely destroying these things. He like charges in and like hits them for like crap ton of damage. And then we can actually increase his move speed and attack speed and everything, too. He freaking needs it. Renegade stash. Okay, transfer materials, sort items. Let's see. Have anything upgrade worthy? What are these gloves? Mana, cast speed, dodge, and health. Yeah, let's go ahead and put those on. Ooh, here we go. Increase minion health. Oh. Okay, hold on. I want to try. We have one of these. So it says hold or press F to. Oh, okay. So if I put this belt in here, I want this here. These are the prefixes, these are the suffixes. How do I modifier item? Okay, so if I would do this, we can shatter this. And it doesn't look like we got the prefix. Okay, hold on. Crafting materials. No, it doesn't look like we got the ones we were looking for. The minion health. Okay. We'll have to figure out how that system works. I'm sure it's going to be very important as we progress further. Oh yeah, the boss is just like not even really touching our golem's health bar. That's crazy.
That is too much.
Okay, I think we're starting to get to the point where we don't need the basic items. It was a trap. Rest now, you did good. Okay.
That is too much.
trying to clear the map. Ooh. You seriously not pick up that? Okay. We got a chest here. That's for all the materials.
That is too much.
Ooh, this has minion. No, we have the equipped one that has minion damage. Okay, so we're gonna have to go back to town again. So we are full up on items. Okay. So let's see. Is this better than ours? No, not really. Can't use that, can't use that. Silver rings are nothing. Intelligence, increase minion health, increase health regeneration, increase... Okay, so this is just really good for us. So, minion health, here we go. Nope, nope. Nope. What is this? Okay. The rest of this we can sell. Alright, shift. You can just have all of this. Alright, what do you got? How much money we have? We have enough for one of these runes of shattering, but we're gonna hold off on spending money for now. We're just gonna... Okay, so that's all good. Up to you.
Blessing.
Okay. Oh, we can do something with our golem. Okay, we got an unspent point. I think we want to work towards the blood golem. That way it'll keep itself healed. Because we only need to do 1 point here to get the regeneration, 2 points in regeneration to get to blood golem. And it does, and this is all physical damage based, so it'll give it another spell as well. So yeah, I think we're going blood. Minimum skill level is now 2. Okay, that's kind of cool. Make sure we're not picking up any... Yeah. Okay. What do we got here? Let's go... Ooh, health regen for minions, but we're not high enough level for that yet. So let's go for the... Let's go here, because I want to get 4 points in this, so that way we can get the armor per level. Because we only need 1 point here, 1 point here, to get to the minion physical damage. So yeah, we need 4 points here. Okay. Ugh. So that thing didn't even get a chance to land. Pyromancer's Silver Ring. Okay, we have... This one has a 4% increased movement speed. This one has... Do we hold... How do we do this? Compare items. How do you compare it to your offhand? Oh, you don't. I guess you gotta do that by hand. Well, it's more movement speed just by default. So, and we get one intelligence. So it's just a better ring. I don't think. Aha, there's a chest down here. Okay, so the minion AI seems to be pretty good at, like, if you hit something, they start fighting in that direction. You can also, I have it set to space, I guess, send minions, or maybe it's space by default to
Worthless anyway.
I don't think it's worthless. But yeah, it looks like you can hit space and send your minions in a direction. I wish the tab map worked. I wonder why that's messed up.
Worthless anyway.
Colin's got another level up. Minimum skill level increase. Dictates how many skill. Okay. So it'll start at level 2. That's what that was about. Okay. Boop. Now it gains 13 on hit. Then we'll need to put one more point into that so that we can get to Blood Golem. I said he revived it for 2 seconds, so I was waiting for him to come back. I think I need to go back to town again. Yep. Do you have any... Oh. Alright, let's go to town real quick. Clear out our inventory again. Let's take a look at what we got. Is this a unique weapon? I wonder if this is unique, because it's different color than the rare. So you can see that the rare is like this richer yellow. This one's like an off yellow. I wonder if that's a different item, like a unique item. Is there a way to tell? Okay, I don't think we're gonna sell that. I think we're gonna keep that one just in case it is, because like you can notice the difference. Huh. You know what's interesting is, usually there's some designation, like you'd see that this would say like rare gloves or magic gloves or, you know, like non-magic. So it's interesting to me that this doesn't have like any sort of thing to designate that this is a special thing other than it's like named. We'll throw it in the stash for now.
Right, and do
I'm hoping we didn't sell some, we didn't end up selling other uniques because of that. We'll have to keep a closer eye on that. Actually, maybe the loot filter will be able to tell us. So if we go to settings, gameplay, new loot filter, rarity. Okay, so there is normal, which is gray, magic, rare, exalted, unique, and set. Okay, so we're gonna set this to, nope, exalted or purple, unique or dark orange, and set or green. So why is that spear an off yellow? Maybe it's just like a specific rare? Because exalted is purple, right? It says right, you can see the color of the text. So you see, like, here's the different colors that we're looking at, right? So you have gray, blue, yellow, orange, green, and purple. So maybe it's just like a special type of rare. We have that way, which is where it wants us to go. Guess this is gonna be the big camp. That'll probably be our first like real boss.
I can still feel the flames. Every trinket when I present this to Raya.
Okay.
This power, it will finally understand.
That certainly looks like a boss fight. Oh, there's even a fast travel and everything.
You're here for the Epoch. It was impressive, but it's mine. Your member wing.
All right. Ow.
The Epoch is ours. Raya, aid me.
Well, that's not fair. Okay. No, no unique drop, so...
Now get me out of here.
Oh, terror. My knees. Such luck. I will be, thanks to you. There. The shards of the Epoch are safe. The Epoch. Oh, it's Terra's most sacred artifact. The power to travel through time. If Raya were to get his talons on it, he would surely win the war. More than that, he'd be untouchable.
What now?
Now, I find a new course of action. Take the Epoch somewhere Raya can't reach. Which, speaking of, let's head back to camp. I
Okay.
must reach Lena at once.
I must remind myself to find. While my wounds show, I may not be able to take flight, but with Emberwing's aid,
Okay.
I can once again
So we can-
feel the wind. Oh, how I've missed the limitless blue.
Okay. Cool. That is our first boss. It's exceptionally tanky. But thankfully we have also a pretty tanky golem ourselves, so. Hello.
He's back. He's been quiet since he returned. If
Okay.
you could speak with him.
You're back. Now, we must protect the Epoch. Find a way so Raya won't get to them. Not fully. Terra left their secrets to us and to us alone. I have, well, we are keepers after all. Protectors of... Do you think we've made a mistake? Going through the motions. Keeping the shards hidden, it's I feel as though drastic times are upon us.
It might be time, yes.
No. You know about them too. Fate has already shown its hand. I apologize. You might become part of something greater.
Given that we just walked into a war camp and killed everyone, including the leader, yeah, I think fate has something in store for us.
But that's enough. I'll keep... Lena, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all.
What are you doing? What you doing?
With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to...
Oh. Well, that ruined future, chapter 2. All right, before we get any further, where were we heading with this? Oh yeah, we need one more point here. We might actually go for these rogues, now that I think about it, but we need one point here so we can get another skeleton. So this also opens up potential for the bone warrior stuff. We could take archers out of the pool. We can make the skeleton stronger. So yeah, we might removes warriors. Might try the rogues too. Okay. Inspect the shard of Epoch. Appears to be one of the shards of Epoch. Has only been here as long as you have, and the other shard nowhere in sight. Take the shard. We are in the ruined era. Yes. Explore your surroundings. I will do just that.
What just happened? This place is fascinating. Different, but somehow
Void
safe.
despair. Okay. Someone's talking to us, and I'm guessing that's from over here, so... Yeah, there's a waypoint back over here. The last refuge. What this is called. Okay. I guess we were the one talking? $1290 AG. That means. Is there something over here? Level 11. We already know where we're putting the point. Oop, that doesn't look good.
And who are you?
Why are you here? Where is here? Still you don't look like a cultist. What are you talking about? The way the void leeches off them, scrying runes would be going off the second I saw you. Aren't any cultists nearby. Come, I'll take you to the last refuge. The only place to steer clear of it. Okay.
Your death has come.
Cliff of Chaos. Okay. Talk to Elder Burren. Is that... Who's this?
Who are you?
Brant.
Where are you
Terra
going?
watch over you.
Guard sent me. I come from outside. You have a shard on you? How did you know? I'll get to the bottom of how and why you have it later. What's important is that we present this to the council immediately. Whether the rewards have fallen by a shard misplaced, or you're simply the foretold holder we've heard so much about, we must find out. Okay, so we need to go...
Yes.
And I have a shard, it can help us. I must do this, please. Since you're heading out, grow worried that Elder Urza is trapped outside. If you find him, taking... Okay.
Gods be with you.
Fought them off. Okay, I'll help them. Okay, so we're looking for 3 people. Well, that looked like a lot of fun. So we're definitely not going to have to fight that. Alright. Hello, are you alright? Clear the path, flee. Okay, cool.
Stay safe.
Captain's ring. Okay. Guess that's nothing. Oh, we got a chest. Also not a lot. Transfer materials. Okay, level 12. One more point here, and that will be enough to get this. And then... we'll have to put 1 point here, at least, but we do want minion health regen, so we'll probably put more than 1 point there as well. At a certain point, we're going to get our mastery. We'll have to figure out how points work once that happens, but... okay, it's like we have the second person over here. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So if you have any health missing, when you pick up a potion, it will, and your potions are full, it will use a potion to heal you and then fill you back to full. That's a really nice feature, actually. Well, let's grab this stuff. Let's talk to the person here. Tell them that they are a-okay. Get out of here. You guys also have a chest? No. You have a bridge. Okay. There's a central path here that we didn't go. I want to double check this way. Make sure we don't miss out on any chests or anything. Okay. I'm very curious why this map is broken. Oh, you guys are about to get eaten by the worm. See, the thing I like about this curse is it says you apply curse enemy for 8 seconds that causes physical damage when hit. It's tripled if you hit it yourself. But it does basically every time they do damage, which is going to be constantly because they have good attack speed, the enemies are taking consistent damage from them. So it's like they hit them and it's just like pop, 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 right? And then as long as I hold my little health regen thing, I also help do that, but it's tripled. Which is very cool. Okay, so that's the last person we need right there. Okay, these rolls are a little tough. I think it's the point, but... So if we pull this lever... And go around here... Oh, nice. Bunch of shards. Transfer those. You're gonna get eaten. Ooh, level 13 and both of our skills need level ups. Okay, so this is the last point we need there. Golem, we were going to do one more point here so that way we can get the blood golem. This one we were working on extra skeleton, so that means now we can have those. Oh, you have a chest. Ooh, is this... Hey, we got our first unique. And we can't carry it because I'm full of garbage. Okay, we don't need to. Give me that. First unique is Close Call. It's a unique wooden shield. 50% less block effectiveness, dodge rating. Increased dodge rating for each hit you have blocked recently. Health gain when dodge. And it does designate that it is unique. So that's kind of helpful. Okay. Let's
brings you here?
clear the path, get out of here. Alright, so does our town portal work? Oh, that's so weird. Now we're traveling through time. Because it's taking us back to this town, which definitely not where we're at. Okay, so we need to, let's sort, transfer materials. We're gonna put this in here. Got our shield. Okay. Ooh, 41% minion health. Yeah, I think that's just what we want right there. Okay. See, this is another one. I don't know what these items are called, these named ones, because this is Avel's Glass Catalyst, right? And this is Orion's Pike. So I'm very curious what this grouping of items are called. Nope. Nope. Harvest damage. We're not using harvest. Physical damage. Okay, so what is this? Scaling tags is minion and intelligence. That's all that scales with according to that. Same thing for that. Minion and intelligence. Okay. So that's all we're looking for is minion damage and intelligence, basically. Okay, so we can sell all the rest of this. Okay, what is this? Ritual stone. Okay. Yeah, they don't look like they have anything. Like, we still have places where we can get more minion stuff. Our weapon, so like our weapon, our helmet, our amulet, our ring, our rings, both of them, our boots, our gloves. So we still have plenty of places to get like minion health and minion damage as well. So we'll just have to keep an eye out for those. Okay. Very curious where it decides to put these portals, because sometimes it's here, sometimes it's there, sometimes it's there. It's just weird. Or here, you know, here, here, and here. But that's fine. Alright, so let's grab this, grab this. I don't think opening the chest is really going to do anything else for us. Alright, so they're free. Stay away from me. So now we need to go down this way, I think. Oh, that looks like someone special. Wind, void bat. Void fuse bat of the ox. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So I want to try this again. So F. This has minion... Wait. This has minion damage on it. So that should be tier 2 minion damage. And I want to use a shatter. So what are these runes? Okay, we can't see any of the other ones. I want to try a shattering. And I would like this if we can. 2 minion damage shards. Okay. So we do have that now. Cool. Okay. Again, we'll have to figure out how that system works. I'm sure they'll have some sort of explanation later on. They've done a good job of tutorializing like what each thing is. The skills are pretty easy to understand. The passive tree is not super complicated. So far so good with how it's being handled. Oh, Jesus. Can you not do that, please? Thank you. Ow. Got some stuff. And both of those are nothing. Okay, so it said head to the east. Can't go any further east. This is a dead end. Report successful excavation to Captain Dior in the council chambers. Head northeast towards the council chambers. Okay. It was definitely the way we're going. I must have just missed a path or something. Any further this way? Yes. Okay, I see. Ooh, a minion damage belt. Hold on. Take care of this stuff. Resistance. Okay. So there's a belt. We get one more potion slot. Oh, that's minion health. Insta bleed shard. And there's a shrine down this way. What does it try and do? 100% mana regen and cooldown recoveries. For us, that's not super important. But for other classes or other builds, definitely one of those.
little longer. You there, help me.
What is that thing? Void Penance.
Keep them off me. Only a little longer. I'll be right behind you.
Go on, where? Oh, take the elevator. Okay. Well, before we do that, there was a path back this way that I want to check out. What is Runic Scroll? Mage Relic. Okay. There's a chest here. Nothing too shiny, but I think we can get. Go ahead and resummon our golem. Can't take the elevator. Just take the elevator. The elevator is not working. Is there another elevator? Maybe if we leave and come back? Let's see if we have anything that has like minion stuff on it. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it just randomly puts portal places. I don't understand how it just designates where the portals go. Okay. We're gonna put this in here for now.
Right.
Now let's see if the elevator works now.
You there, help me.
Okay, now it's there.
Go on, I'll be right behind you.
Okay. So going to town and coming back did indeed fix it. It's good. Okay. Who are you? Tell you. Okay, passive point. Take it. I guess there's no reason not to put the fifth one there. Because that'll max that out and gives them attack speed and cast speed. We don't even have anything that cast. Well, I guess technically the golem can cast. Okay, we got some side quests.
Go on then.
You feeling lucky?
Oh, we have a gambler.
Stay safe. It's getting dangerous out there. Want to try your luck?
Accessories. How much are we talking? Oof, these gambling rates are pretty high. For those that don't know, in ARPG specifically, I think Diablo 2, I think they added it in Diablo 4. I don't remember if it was in Diablo 3. They have a person that you can gamble. You don't know what you're going to get, so it can range anywhere from a magic item to like a set item. Some people had figured out ways of like knowing what things were, because like So, like, if you see ruby amulet, jade amulet, brass amulet, right? Like, if you know there's, like, no unique jade amulets, you would know basically never to gamble on a jade amulet. So people figured it out in Diablo 2, like, where was the best thing to spend your money when gambling for this kind of stuff. But, yeah, it's interesting that they added it to this game.
I can sense that I see. We have relied on the power of our shard for ages. All was you were brought forward in time by the shard. If you want to return to your time, we will need to use them to... The void fell upon our world hundreds of years ago. Now that the void has finally found us, Elder Panion is an expert at using the... I have received word that his study, everyone... Please, the gods have long left this world.
4 idol slots. Hey, so we get to mess with idols now. Okay. Yeah, and they even explain it to you. Idol system. Idols will grant your character bonus when equipped in dedicated idol container located here. Unlocking idle container space. You may unlock additional items by completing the main story and side quests. So basically, this is where you get to make a choice, which of course we're going to go with this one because it has increased minion necrotic damage. But you can't rotate these, so you have to figure out like what configuration you want. So like we can't do both of these, right? Because they take up the space. So this is that kind of Tetris thing that I was telling you about. So we're gonna put you away for now.
Yes.
Do you have anything worthwhile? Okay.
Follow your feet.
Okay, so we have a main mission that way. What is this way? Is this just a side mission? I guess it's just a side mission. Let's go this way then. Last archive. But yeah, there's a lot of really cool features in this game. Some of which I don't even know about, because when I played this game, it was just for the community test thing. So there was a lot of stuff that wasn't really like in there. And I haven't played it since, mainly because I didn't want to spoil myself too much. I wanted to make sure that when we played this on stream, you guys would get a authentic experience of me figuring things out, why I choose certain paths, why I do certain things, you know, what I'm looking at. Okay, so we have... Oh. That was the best chair on the planet. It has increased minion damage shard in it. Okay, let's go to the library. We have to get a ledger in here, I think. Elder Ezra's ledger in the study. Oh, we have 2 different people that are wanting it. Okay. Alright. Blood Golem. So now if I hit W... Yeah, now it's kind of bloody. Alright. So now we have this. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put the 1 point here, right? So that way we can get the health regen, minion and all that stuff. But more importantly, so we can get the point here so that we can start doing more physical damage per point for minion physical damage. So, and then I think we'll work... Again, this is all until we get the masteries up, in which case we might have to shift some points around or something. Oh, here. Okay, well that was a peek into the ledger. Okay. I wonder, is L solo ladder? Okay, yeah, we can't do a off-link here. I'm wondering, what button do we push for our quests? Ah, here we go. It's just the map button. Okay, so if we give it to Urza, we get 15 gold and a passive point. If we give it... Okay, so we get more experience by giving it to the Elder and less money, but we get less experience and more money. So I think we're just going to give it to Urza. Like, I don't see any real reason not to. Something I want to check. Oh, what's this? Oh, these are the different trees. Okay. Something I wanted to check. It says they can cast Sanguine Orb, but we haven't seen it. So... Wait, have I not put the point into that yet? No, I have. Blood Golem replaces... Huh. Wait, what is this? Spirit Plague. Okay, it's a dot. Got it. Okay. If you're holding the maximum number of potions, picking up another will use it automatically. We did figure that.
I once... What happened when I tapped into this power? Why did one...
Curious why this big old area exists. Okay, a bunch of nothing.
The turns I here, I will guard what little of the Epoch I have left, and find a way to protect us.
Oh, looks like we can get to the study from here too. Ooh, we got minion damage gloves. Minion damage armor. Yeah. Oop, no reason not to put those on. Make them do more and more damage. Eventually, they'll just giant monstrosities.
As quickly as it is, I am disturbed by this era. But it is not a mistake. It is the consequences of our actions. History is it is not.
So here's the door we're looking for. Ow.
If you I trust you all. You are my people.
Okay.
Which is why
So now we need to go to Anyon's study, looks like is what it says. Okay, let's take this back to the council chambers so that we can clear out our inventory and turn in this quest. Okay, not you. You.
What?
Oh, he gave us a unique item. Okay. I'll take it. Okay. Minion armor. Could keep going damage. Minion damage. Yeah, let's go minion damage. He gave us elemental damage leads to health, increased leech rate, elemental resistance. Fortunately, not for us. I'm gonna go ahead and stow you away. Do we have anything that has product? Speed. Product can't use. Nope. So we can sell all of this. And they don't even look like they have anything worth buying, so. Now what's interesting is there's also this direction. What does this lead to? Oh, okay. I see. So that's why we had to go a different direction. Because we have to go to the study to learn about how to get the wall to come down. Hello. And they dropped a bunch of garbage. But we did get a level up out of it, so. More damage. Okay, the other elder is missing. That's what we get to tell him. Anything that would pick up worthwhile? Mana regen, cold damage, necrotic physical. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Nada. I guess we'll have to go this way then, since this way is blocked. A little bit of a stretch here. Oh, okay.
Panion's students were corrupt. Elder Pan, I fear the void is manipulated. You must please stop him.
Okay, another passive point. We do like those. So that is full damage. And then we'll work on health. And basically, once we put 1 point in health, we'll have access to giving them armor per level. Or character level. We're level 19, so that would be 3. Well, it's basically 60 because we'll probably be level 20 when we get it. Yeah. Okay. So we do have to go this way now. Actually, hold on. Yeah, we're only level 15. So our skill level is the one that's higher. Is it P for passive? P is for passive. Yeah, our acolyte level is 19, but our actual level is 15. Take all these shards. Okay, it looks like we're heading down into something. Look at this. Look at this background right here. Oh, I'm not being that guy, but how does this compare to Diablo 2? That's the last roguelike. So technically the Diablo games and games like this, they're not roguelikes. They're called ARPGs or action RPGs, which is, it's an old term, but it's a loot-based ARPG. But it's got different ways of doing the skill tree. You have your passive tree, and inside each of your abilities, they also have a tree. So if you like messing with builds and stuff like that, there's a lot here over Diablo 2, which just had the 3 trees per class. There are 5 classes, I believe, and each class has 3 specializations. So you're looking at 15 potential specializations in the game. So there's a varying amount of playstyle. We're doing the minion build, and if I'm comparing it to Diablo 2 specifically, the minions handle a lot better in this game and have a lot more versatility than Diablo 2. There is another game out that's very similar to this that is completely free called Path of Exile. And this is probably what it's going to be more compared to. and it has some similarities to Path of Exile, but it has a lot better, in my opinion, so far, a lot better, like, accessibility when it comes to getting into the game. Because so far, every time we've accessed a system, it's explained it in some way. Here we go. I was gonna say, when were you gonna fight the big worm thing? The answer is now. But, it's got cool bosses. The fights are a bit more dynamic. But yeah, if you like that kind of game, you're probably going to enjoy this type of game. Now, I will forewarn you, if you want to play with like friends and stuff or online, the online is currently having server issues, but you can play the game completely offline. So, which is what we're doing right now. Jesus Christ. Spitting out. Loot pinata. I love loot pinatas. Okay. But it's pretty easy to understand and stuff like that, so if you're coming from Diablo 2, you'll probably be able to jump in this pretty easily. Might be a little bit of onboarding you'll have to figure out. Ooh, increased minion damage. Do we want to put that on that one? Let's see. I don't like losing the movement speed, though. What's this one? Increased fire damage, increased intelligence. Yeah, I think for the 9% minion damage, we're going to go ahead and take that. They also have a lot of like good explanations here, so if they know, well, you know, they say the best part about playing Necromancer is picking your own friends. Yes, indeed. One thing they do also that's super helpful that other games don't really do, at least not as obviously, is they tell you what tags you're looking for. So, like, for example, in order to make my summon skeleton stronger, the things I'm looking for are minion-based stuff and anything that adds intelligence. Now, within the minion tag, if I find minion physical damage, minion melee damage, minion bow attack, and minion area, all of that stuff, all of those tags also supplement into it. And that goes for any ability. So like if you're looking to make your marrow shards stronger, you're looking for physical damage, spell damage, and intelligence. Curses, it's physical, spell, curse, area, and intelligence. So they tell you what you're looking for on gear. So if it's like, okay, I want my marrow shards to be stronger, I'm gonna look at the stuff that has like this, increased physical damage, right? So they do a nice thing of just at a glance you can tell what you're looking for each ability, and then you can find that on the gear pretty easily. So now, mind you, I can't speak to end game or anything like that, but so far, I am really enjoying it. Not great with builds. I'm so bad at it. So something that helps understand. Yeah, anything that makes kind of doing this stuff easier.
Gods be with you.
I am a big proponent of, because it's very easy to kind of get lost in that stuff, especially if it's not very well explained. Now, one thing I will say, obviously, if you've played any game like this, there are a lot of online resources. If you go to YouTube and just type in like Acolyte builds, because that's the class we are, Acolyte builds last Epoch, you know, 1.0, because this is the 1.0 release, you'll find tons of builds and you could just follow those guides and stuff. A lot of people put out a lot of great builds. They show you how it works, they show you what you're looking for, that kind of stuff. So I do recommend that if you feel a little bit lost, definitely like check out YouTube. There's plenty of great streamers and great content creators that will just explain to you how to get your build off the ground and get going and the things you might be looking for.
Follow your feet.
So... And that's basically with any ARPG. You can do it for Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4. I did not want to fight this boss again, but I guess we're going to fight this boss again. All of those, there's tutorials online that you can find that will help you with that kind of thing. I definitely recommend, if you're going to check out Path of Exile, definitely check out build videos, because that game does not have the best onboarding in the world when it comes to explaining how the mechanics work and what you're looking for. But it is free, so if you wanted to try another game in this vein. Okay. Then that is an option. Alright, so now we need to go through here. Entering the ancient era. Also, thank you for the questions and welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good day. Okay, so we've traveled back in time. But, just slacking at work. Hey, we've all been there. But yeah, this is my my favorite genre of games, or at least one of my favorite genres of games. So I'm very excited to play through this game and see what all it has in store. Now, obviously, with games like this too, people are going to find builds that are probably stronger than other builds, but don't ever get deterred that like your build is not like obliterating and doing 1 billion damage and stuff like that. The whole point is to have fun. A lot of people get lost in the summon volatile zombie. A lot of people get lost in the numbers and stuff, and they're like, why am I not doing 1 billion damage like this person? Just have fun. It's not a competition. Now, if you start realizing you're struggling, like, to complete stuff, then, you know, maybe you need to look into ways to accent your build, but... Okay. Now, we have zombies. Do they count as minions? They do. Summons a volatile zombie which trudges towards nearby, and when it reaches an enemy or dies, it explodes. Let's give that a shot. Give exploding zombie a shot. And we do have passive skills. Here we go. We do have a level up here. Do I want to take... I could remove archers from the pool, right? And just make them all fighters. That would give us 5 fighters. And then I I'm thinking maybe we just make some super tanky, like just tank up our golem and our fighters and have them just run in there and just be able to just like take all the damage. I do want to try out rogues though. I think for now let's go with, we have access to this and we can always respec. You can respec at any time. I think I'm going to go up to rogues. And this is also going to give them area of effect and more damage, so this is a good thing to take anyway. So now that every time they swing they'll do AoE, so we'll put another point here. We'll try out rogues. I'm interested to see how rogues go. Okay. It says use the time rift. Okay, well then let's use the time rift. We need to find the armory. So we have something this direction. This is probably where we need to go. Where is that? Upper district. Okay. So we need to keep checking the lower district because we need the armory. Share your experiences with someone in the council chambers. We don't have a quest that sends us to the upper yet, so we'll hold off on that. We do have this waypoint, so go ahead and use this to talk to somebody, get the side quests taken care of. Minions take 50% less damage from all sources. Oh, that's good to know. Let's talk to you. Do you know about time rifts? Rare tale of strange portals. Story of passing. Okay. You see any in the precipice? I'll keep an eye out. Okay. Look for other time. Okay, we were here. You can improve items using your shards and runes anytime by using the forge. Yeah. Okay, so let's go down this way. I just realized, I think our golem has another point. I think we were going to work on this. We were going to make it bigger and generate threat. So let's put 1 point here, and then we're going to grab this. Just because if there's no other golems, it just gets bigger and does more damage. So we're going to grab that. Yeah. Okay. A lot of choices here. A lot of choices here. Okay. That is a dead end. What's this shrine? Movement, attack speed. Okay. Don't mind that. Void fused armor of haste. Oh, I forgot about our zombies. Okay. Those zombies explode. Okay, let's go into the armor. As the name entails, the zombies that explode do indeed explode. So maybe that's... Yeah. Okay. if I don't have enough. Man. Okay. That was a interesting fight there.
Worthless anyway. That is too much.
Drop you, take you. Okay. Search for other time rifts. Speak with the surviving guard and the armor. Can't go that way. Oh, is this where we're going to learn about forging? Crafting, yes. Okay. Let's talk to you.
Grace be with you.
After the find the quartermaster in the armory. Okay. All right. So let's try this out. I want to put something in here. Okay, hold on. There is an upgrade here. So if I do this, that makes it a tier 2? Okay. Which does what? Increases minion damage. Okay, so it's 17. So if I do this... Now it's 25. And it preserves the... Okay. Requires 20 to forge. Okay, cool. So that now we have 25 extra minion damage. Okay, so the crafting is not... Oh, they do have a guide here. Okay. Crafting shards. Each shard represents one tier of an affix and can be crafted onto another item to upgrade that affix by one tier. For example, to add a new tier 5 maxed out affix to an item, 5 shards of the appropriate type must be added. All normal, magic, rare, and exalted items spawn with a random amount of forging potential. Most crafting actions consume a random amount of forging potential. Once an item has 0 forging potential, it can not be crafted on anymore, other than shattering. Shattering items. When an item is shattered using the rune of shattering, it's converted into shards. The amount of shards given is random, but can be as high as 1 shard for each tier of the affix on the item. That means an item with 4 tier 5 affixes can yield up to 20 affix shards, 5 of each type. However, it will very likely yield less than that. Okay. Okay, cool. So that's actually a pretty simple system, looking at it. Probably wasted some shards on that, but, you know. Cool. Okay. Do we have any minion damage? +1 to transplant. Be nice to have like a minion damage weapon right now, but see it. Okay, so let's go back to town, clear our inventory before we go any further into the forge. Pressing A will command your minions to attack the target. Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Yes?
Jump. So, okay, so let's buy a rune of shattering. And I want to use it on this belt. So, if I go to F, I do this. Nope, not equipped. Equip that one. Take this, and then put this here. Rune of shattering. So it only can give minion health. Yes. Okay. Okay. Interesting.
Follow your feet.
We'll definitely be able to like really tweak in on the build with those. But yeah. Very cool. Okay. Wait, I thought we were supposed to find somebody in here. Jesus Christ. You got enough, storage there, friend? So, we're looking for commander stuff. Like... in order to get the minion damage. Oh yeah, upgrading the minion damage on that artifact has made made our minions do quite a bit more damage, turns out. So that's the way it wants us to go. Okay, and this is just a dead end. Very good. Okay, we got a few ways to go here. Oh, what is that? Rune of Discovery? Adds random tier 1 affixes to empty affix slot. Has increased chance of rolling rarer. Okay. Let's figure out what those stones do too. I haven't used any of those before. What does that get us? I think that gets us minion armor per level. Nice. So now all of our minions are going to be tankier, and they'll continue to be tanky as long as we keep leveling.
Gods, Terra watch over you. There's something over here. What is that symbol? We haven't seen that symbol before. Rune Prison. Sealed and temporary displaced for get away. Trying to read here. Void armor. Okay. Sealed and temporarily displaced for dangerous arcane experiments. Ah, I see. It's like a hidden boss kind of thing. It's a very tanky hidden boss. Ouch. Yikes. Okay. Took care of that. Now drop something special, it looked like. Experimental hide boots of evasion. Huh. Guess that's a subtype of magic? I don't know what experimental means. Huh. I guess we'll run into like higher level versions of it or something. Alright. Reach the lower district beyond. Nothing more here. Oh, look who we found. Stay back.
That's not good. Here, have some zombies. Oh, we're playing Ring Around the Rosie? We are indeed. Here, have some more zombies. Oh, that doesn't look good.
Okay.
Seems he failed to handle the Void's power. So much for their mighty elder. Pathetic.
Okay, so now we have another shard. Enter the time rift to unlock your mastery. Entering the end of time. Okay, we got our mastery now. See what Necromancer has to offer. Go ahead and put the experimental boots away. Nope, not on. Away. Materials away. Any... Nothing there. Alright, so we have a merchant here. Not me to shoot you. Okay. Does that have no? Okay. Doop 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 doop. Okay.
Take care.
Who are you?
You seem a little disoriented. First time here, traveler. This is what is left of your timeline, and many others. Welcome to the end of time.
Huh.
Don't act so surprised. Countless other travelers have come and gone from here. I must have looked that surprised my first time as well. Most of them don't last much longer. Jumping around timelines is a dangerous hobby. If you want a better chance, you should find your friend, Gaspar. He might be kind enough to show you how to tap into your true potential. Stay safe.
Oh. Okay. Hello.
You've woken up. That's good. I'm sure you have many questions.
How can you help me?
I see you've spoken with the armor-clad woman. She may be flippant, but she intends well. Your potential is infinite. Infinite in strength, yet at risk of drowning in a sea of other selves. Countless alternate versions of you have come and gone, only to drift away into nothingness. Some of them were strong, and their power can be absorbed, given a new home in you.
How do I harness their power?
I have been here for a long time. Long enough for time to lose meaning. For my original self to lose meaning. I have absorbed the faded selves of too many other Gaspars to count. In the process, I've become adept at guiding the shades that flow here. If you allow me, I will guide a measure of your other selves to you. This will tie their lost fates to one which still holds hope. I warn you, your will must be absolute, or you will risk losing yourself to the storm of shades. Do you accept this risk?
Yes.
Then close your eyes and focus on the potential you wish to wield as I guide the shades to you.
Choose mastery. Alright, let's read these. As a commander of undeath, they send their animated thralls to battle, perfectly willing to sacrifice them as they deem fit. Passive bonus: +1 skeleton, +1 max skeleton, +1 max skeleton mage. Your minions deal 50% increased damage. Unlock skill Summon Wraith. Summons a wraith that rapidly fades from this world, but seek and attack your foes while it remains. Press A to give it an attack command. Okay. Let's look at these other ones real quick. An acolyte who embraces the corruption of their power and uses the magic of blood and death even at the expense of their own health. Passive bonuses. 1% of damage dealt is leached as health. Spells and melee attacks deal increased damage equal to your missing health. Unlocks Reaper form. Take on the mantle of death itself and transform into a Reaper, temporarily gaining the Reap ability. While in Reaper form, your health regen does not apply and your health decays over time. When your health reaches 0, instead of dying, you transform back to human form and are healed to full health. Alright, and this is the one they actually added in 1.0, so... Warlock, a master of forbidden arts. They tear into the essence of their foes, corrupting their spirits with relentless curses and hexes. 5% more damage per curse on target, 35% fire necrotic resistance. Okay. And their ability is the Chthonic Fissure. Opens an infernal fissure in the ground, dealing fire damage over time to enemies on top of it, as well as releasing spirits from the fissure that seek nearby enemies. These spirits inflict enemies with torment, a curse that slows and deals necrotic damage over time. Alright, again, we're going to go Necromancer, obviously. Choosing Mastery class is final and cannot be undone or changed. Give me that sweet, sweet Necromancer. We unlocked Summon Wraith. Okay. Passive points will now be placed in all... Okay. So level 20 will get access to the third thing here, but I think we're going to switch out Volatile... switch out Volatile for the Wraith. Is that... Those, how much mana does that take? Yeah. Okay. So now we need to look at our passive tree. Necromancer. Here we go. So this is what we got. Elixir of Hunger. You have additional health, and when you use a potion, you and your minions are imbued with hunger, granting 10% increased attack and cast speed and 10 health gained on hit. Okay. Risen Army. Minion damage, minion attack speed, minion cast speed. Grave Thorns. Increase minion health, increase minion armor, minion damage reflected. Okay. Reclamation of Souls. Ward retention. Okay. Cursed Blood. Increase physical damage, necrotic damage, minion physical damage, minion necrotic damage. Increase health regen and minion health regen per second. Life Drinker. Percent of minions' current HP consumed 20 per kills targeted minion. Whenever you use a potion, you also consume a random minion, killing it to restore health. Health gain in this manner is equal to percentage of minions' current health. Oh. Increase minion health per point. Okay. Mark of Punishment. Whenever one of your minions dies, it has a chance to mark the nearest enemy for death for 5 seconds. Mark for Death is a curse that lasts 8 seconds, reduces all resistance by 25. Okay. Not bad. Your minions have a chance to shred armor on hit. That's definitely going to be useful. Okay. What do we got here? Ward gain chance. Whenever you use a minion, you have a chance to gain ward equal to mana spent. Dark Retribution. Whenever one of your minions dies, you have a chance to summon Skeleton Vanguard from its corpse, a minion that deals melee physical damage using a spear. You're limited to 3 active Skeleton Vanguards. This node can also grant additional melee physical damage to the Skeleton Vanguards summoned from any source. Okay. Excess healing granted as ward. Maximum number of skeletons. Okay, so we have something that just gives us another skeleton. Okay. Minion melee physical damage, minion bow physical damage, minion increase minion physical damage. Oh, okay, I see. Melee and then just flat. Okay. Frantic summons, increased attack speed. minion attack speed, increased cast speed, and minion cast speed. When you take a hit at low health, you have a chance to consume one of your minions, stealing its current health to heal yourself. Your minions deal increased fire and bow damage. Okay, so this is if you wanted to go with the archers. Increased health, reduced minion health. Okay, so basically if you take this, you get more health, but your minions have less. Interesting. River of Bones. Critical Strike. Critical Strike leeched his health. Increased minion critical strike by 20. Minion critical strike leeched his health. Minion health leech. Minion freeze rate. Okay. Minions deal additional fire and necrotic damage with spells and attacks. Okay. Cling to life, get vitality, and minion get resistances. Those will definitely be helpful. Minion melee poison damage and poison resistance. Parents Legion. Summon skeleton physical penetration. Summon skeleton poison penetration. Maximum number of skeletons, 1. Okay, so that would give us another skeleton as well. Intelligence once per point. Increase minion critical strike chance 5%. Necrotic resistance, elemental resistance, and then the same things for minions. Increased health regen per minion. Armor per minion. Okay, so if you have more minions, you have more health regen and more armor. Okay. Blaze of the Forlorn. Minion crit multiplier. Minion chill chance. Minion cold damage. Veins of Malice. Whenever you cast a spell, you sacrifice 5% of your current HP to grant your minions haste and frenzy for a duration. This effect has 10-second cooldown. 5% of your current health, though. It's rough. Maximum number of skeletal mages. All right, and the thing we can do at 5 points, we get Skeletal Mage. At 10 points, we get Sacrifice. Rips apart an allied minion, dealing physical damage to enemies around it. Added damage applies to double the effectiveness. At 30, we get Dread Shade. Your minion health is drained for 3% of its max health per second. For each second the shade has been active, but it and your minions deal necrotic damage with spells and attacks and have 50... Okay. And the last one is Abomination. Hold ability key to channel to absorb minions in a moderate area. When you release, summon a single hulking abomination with added health and more damage per minion absorbed. The abomination health decays increasingly fast over time. Interesting. Okay. All right. So that is what we're looking at for Necromancer.
I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
The trials in the Ruined Era are not done yet. The Epoch still holds you complete. Return to the last refuge. Return to me from so long ago. He will guide you towards the last shard. We will meet again. Now we have passive point, but we could put it in either tree, which is interesting. Obviously, we want to start putting it here. Minion damage, minion attack speed, minion cast speed. Yeah, so let's go with that. Okay. All right. We have acquired our mastery. We are rearing to create our army of death. But before we get some experience and some money, before we go to the area...
Terror, I see. Even with both of our shards, by reforming the Epoch, you are the... Thank you. There is an old passage to the surface. I will dispel the rune that keeps it sealed. The Temple of Eterra is far to the east.
Oh, this is cool. Alternate leveling. This will bypass many areas but requires access by completion of Lightless Arbor. That's kind of cool. There's like a little alternate leveling path. Huh. But what I want to do is I want to go back to the precipice for two reasons. One, there was more path in the ancient thing, and then two, there's an upper district that we didn't explore at all. So let's go back to the ancient cavern first, and then we'll go to the upper district and see what those areas have for us. So we don't want to miss out on any lootage. Very curious, because like I like finding uniques, because they you know, that's part of the excitement of loot games, is finding the cool stuff. But I'm curious what items I'll be looking for our build specifically. Okay, so if I summon you. Oh, we can summon two of those things. Good to know. Okay, this is just a dead end. Okay, so this way is clear. And then we'll go back and check the upper ward. Yeah, I'm excited to see what uniques we should have. Actually, we should have another skeleton, right? Yeah, 3 and 3. Perfect. So with the route we're going, we might actually be able to pull off having, because if we get, okay, let's do some math here real quick. You can get a skeleton there, so that's 1, and then there's this one, which is 2. Trying to see. Okay, so it looks like we can get 2 through there, but we also have this, which we have 1 through there, through this one, and I think that's it for extra minions. So we can get 3 more, which gives us 9. And if we take the one that like cuts it in half, that would, but it's cut in half round up. So that would be 4.5, rounded up would be 5. So we could have 5 very strong skeletons if we grab all of the plus skeletons here. But now, the thing to keep in mind, we still have 3 other skills we can specialize in. So summon Wraith could have like additional skeletons. The skeleton mages could have something additional as well. So yeah. So we have a lot of potential to have just an absolutely devastating army of monsters with us. Oh, okay, I forgot to go back to the portal. I'm like, wait, why is this a dead end? Ugh, I forgot to step back to the portal. So, okay. And of course, we'll probably have to make some adjustments. Maybe make them more tanky, or make them, you know, maybe switch out which ones we need. We might need more damage, which means we might need to switch out warriors for assassins, or take both the warriors and the bow people off and just have an army of assassins. You know, we'll see. We'll see what we have. Lots of choices here. Okay. So Okay, we got a shrine here. Okay, and that's the armory. Okay, I'm liking the wraiths because they're a nice thing that we could just pop a couple of those. They do some significant damage and then they, like, you know, fluff off somewhere. So we might make that because we'll get access once we get a few more points. We'll get access to skeletal mages, which means we'll probably drop our curse. Actually, we'll probably put our curse where ripped blood is, and we'll just let our minions do all the damage. Or we'll just drop the curse and keep rip blood. It's not a huge ordeal either way. What's this shrine? Experience buff. Nice. And we're about to head into the upper district anyways. So, experience buff moving into the new area. Perfect. Get some level ups. Get prepared. Okay. Yeah, see, there's a quest in here. Hello.
Where are you going?
There's for the last of Oh, yeah. Okay, a little alcove for no reason. Got it. Also a waypoint here. Level 18, perfect. Alright. Point, Necromancer. Damage, attack speed, cast speed. Chest, not a lot of good stuff in there, but it's fine. We're gonna go to the left. Alright, Golem has a level up. We should probably do that real quick. Golem. What were we working on? Oh yeah, getting this. And then that. So let's resummon you. Big Mama Jam. Time to get wrecked, fool! Of all these birds go after summon good one. Your summons must weigh a skeleton. Yeah, especially this giant monstrosity we got running around over here. Look at this thing. It's only gonna get bigger too. We got another... we got another close call. Okay. We got two of the same unique. Fortunate. Variant Shrine, nice. Treasure chest. Okay. Another treasure chest. I think we've cleared this area now, maybe? No, there's a little side path over here. Also another treasure chest. Not as impressive. Oh, let's go for a... Hello. Grab that real quick. Off. That treasure chest. Serious is full of treasure. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on, we'll check that out in a second. I think that's more of a lich thing, but that's still cool. Let's see. Let's put our skill point in. More damage, more attack speed. We're trying to get to 5 for the skeletal mage. But let's check out this book we just got. Grimoire of Necrotic Elixirs. +2 Vitality. Plus 5% of current health drained per second for 4 seconds when you use a potion. 37% less void, necrotic, and poison damage taken for 4 seconds on poison use. Okay. So that's more of a... It's more of a, like, a specific moment kind of thing, and less of an overall thing. I'm sure for certain builds that makes a whole lot of sense, but for ours, not so much. That's a dead end. Okay. So I think we're done here. I'm gonna see if I could fix the map, but it doesn't seem to. Let's actually zoom this one out a little bit. Okay, that's as far as it zooms out. Fair enough. Okay, so we've now done this. Let's go back to town, clear out our inventory, and head to the next area. What's the ancient hunt? This? Okay, that's further on. Got it. Let's transfer materials. Oop. Sort our items. Alright. Put that and put you away and put you away. Okay. Now let's take a look at what we got left. No minions, no minions, no minions. Can't wear that. This has a better movement speed, gives us health and health regen. Yeah, I think we put these on. And 10 more armor. Yeah, those are upgrades. No. Minion damage. We lose the move speed here, but we'd get 17% minion damage, which is a little low on it. Well, it's about the middle, actually. Physical resist and necrotic damage, which we're not doing necrotic damage, but I think we're gonna go put that on. We'll take the speed loss. Just so that we can get the extra minion damage. Anything else here have? Okay, so I want to see. Okay, so F, this up there. I want to break that. Got the minion health. Okay, can I put this here and add? No. Okay, so you can't double up on that. What about minion health? Okay, what do these do? Rerolls the values of all affixes on it. Adds one random to it. Okay. So if we use this, it's going to fill that spot. Oh, no. Okay. You can't do that the way that I... Okay. Never mind. Minion health. Now I've added it. I want to upgrade this. Requires 21 to forge. Level 21? What is this? Modifies outcome, granting 25 to have no forging potential cost. Modifies the outcome. Randomly changes the upgraded affix to a different one that can spawn on that item type. Huh. Let's do this then. And it preserved the thing. Okay. Cool. So now we've got 46% minion health and 25 damage on that. That's nice. Okay. Oh, minion health regen. On a helmet. Significantly more armor. We lose the one intelligence, but I think it's worth it, so.
Yes.
That's the first time we've seen minion health regen on something. So, doop 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 doop. You got anything good? Doesn't look like it. Should we go ahead and buy some more of these? I think we're fine. Okay. So now, talk to you.
A smile upon you.
Lesser refuge. Okay. Cool. Now we are ready to move on to a new area. All right, welcome to the woods. Oh, skeleton's leveled up. Where were we headed? I think we were gonna try to get to the rogues. Nothing in the boxes. This is a chest with a whole lot of garbage in it. Sheltered wood. It's very dark. Alright, one more level and we'll get Skeletal Mage. we stunned? Oh, interesting. They had a root. Kept us in place. Yeah, well, that's definitely something we're gonna have to keep an eye out for. This is a pretty big area in comparison to the last area we just came from. Oh, we can summon more than 3 wraiths. We can summon up to 6, it looks like. Interesting. So I guess as long as we have the mana, we can summon wraiths. It's not how I thought that worked. Yeah. Oh no, it looks like it is 6. Or maybe they're just dying off, I don't know. Okay. I think we've fully wrapped around. Okay. Now we've circled back around. Now we can continue to... Now there was... Okay, we have to get to the surface before we can make the choice of which way to go. Interesting. Okay. What does this do? Transplant. New body, detonate your old body. Okay. Well, that doesn't sound good. Oh, you can see it down there. There's a big giant monster. I did not mean to step through that, but that's fine. Actually, can we go back? No, we can't. Oh, we can. Okay. I wanted to make sure we didn't miss a chest or something. Didn't look like it. Okay. The surface.
The cultists had a philosophy.
Oh.
The void transcends reality. And by embracing it, so could they. After all, this world was gone. If they devoted themselves to despair, would it welcome them? A form of hope. Desperate, worthless in the end.
Okay. Increase elemental damage. Fire, cold, and lightning. Oh, we made it to chapter 3. There's just. Okay, we got a waypoint. Okay, so that's the way it wants us to go, which means that this left path is probably that alternate leveling path it was talking about. The Shrouded Ridge, is that? Yeah. So we'll not worry about that just yet. I'm guessing maybe what this route is supposed to do is, like, if you want to focus on just leveling, like getting to end game, maybe you just take this path. But if you want to get like the story and stuff, you go this way. That's what I'm guessing, at least. I have no idea. Thought these giant things were gonna jump down on me. That was a no. Did we check? Can we even go this way? We can go this way. Oh, only a little bit though. Okay, that was pretty easy. Forsaken Trail. Alright, where are we at? Okay, so we're right outside the cultist camp. Hey, we got a new specialization slot and a level up. Actually coincides nicely. Because we'll be able to get our mages and then immediately put them into the specialization, so just want to make sure we're safe. Good. Alright. We put a point here. Gives us summon skeletal mages, which we are going to put here. And we're going to switch this to this, and this to this. Specialization, skeletal mage. Alright, let's take a look at what we got here. Skeletal mages can cast Profane Oblation on your skeletal warrior, skeleton rogues, and skeleton vanguard, sacrificing them to deal necrotic damage to surrounding enemies. No thank you. Can cast to melee wraith and blood specters. No. Okay, so this is a sacrifice side. Spell damage adds cryomancers. Cryomancers deal cold damage and cast Ice Shard. All poison chants gained from this tree is converted to chill chants. Yeah. Frost Lich removes regular skeletal mages and pyromancers from the pool that can be summoned, and your skeletal mages deal increased damage. So that means if you do cryomancers, you would be cryomancer only, but with increased damage. Okay. What do we got here? Leech portion of the damage dealt to health and have increased maximum health. Okay. Cast Necrotic Mortar. Ranged necrotic spell with a large area of effect. Necrotic Mortar has 6-second cooldown. Are able to use their abilities more frequently. Okay. Adds Death Knights. Ooh. And removes all other types from the skeletal pool. Okay. Melee fire damage. Death Knights cast Hungering Souls with additional projectiles. Okay. Gain ward over time with chance to avoid critical strikes. Critical chance. You can summon more skeletal mages. Okay. Let's see, we got poison chance, extra projectiles. Oh, have a chance to fire 2 additional projectiles. Melee have increased area of effect with melee attacks. Okay, what's this? Archmage. You can only summon 1 skeletal mage and Archmage with that significantly more maximum health and damage, both multiplicative with other modifiers, fires twice the number of extra projectiles, and is larger. Okay, so we could make just 1 super-powered mage with us. Mage's attack and cast speed. Have a chance to gain Frenzy. Just Frenzy. Buff that grants 20% attack and cast speed, okay? Deal more damage based on your maximum mana. When you directly cast Summon Skeletal Mage or teleported to the target location. Summon Skeletal Mage has a cooldown and counts as a traversal skill. Interesting. Teleport using your other minions are teleported with you. Okay. Skeletal Mages have increased health, but regular Skeletal Mages are removed to summon pool of... Okay, and that's for the Fire Mages, I'm guessing. Yeah, Pyromancers. Okay. So there's a few ways we could take this. We have 4 points. So we could go straight into the Archmage if we wanted to do Archmage. I don't want to sacrifice anything else. Now, let's see. We could go into Extra Mage immediately as well, because we do 1 here, 2 here, that would be 3, and then the 4th one would be there. So we could just get another mage off the bat as well. Because see, the thing is if we put 3 points here and 1 into Archmage, it would have a 75% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles. But if you do Archmage, it has a 75% chance to fire 4 projectiles. But it would only be 1 mage. This one's actually kind of tough. This one's kind of tough. There's also Death Knights. We could just completely replace mages with Death Knights. As well, because we'd put 2 points here, and then bam, we're right into Death Knights. This one's kind of tough. We have a lot of different options here. We got a super powered one. We've got fire mages. We have ice mages. We have Death Knights. And if we do Death Knights, we could also just give them the cast Haunt, which is Hungering Souls. And it's got 4 extra projectiles. I don't want to go Death Knight. Death Knights or Archmage are the 2 I'm thinking about. Because like Pyromancer and Cryomancer, they're gonna have the problem where if something is resistant to fire or ice, they're gonna not be as strong. But you know what? Let's go Death Knights. Let's go Death Knights. So 1, 2 points here, Death Knights and ability. Let's do that. Okay, how many of those can we have? 1, 2, 3. We can have 3. All right, so now we got Death Knights. We got a snazzy little army with us now. And that's not to mention all the wraiths we can summon too. Okay, I'm gonna switch this back to Rip Blood, just so we have a ranged attack. Okay. let's see. Shrine up this way. Summons an allied ice beetle. Cool. Now we have another mission. Do this. Oh, we can stack shrines. Nice. Okay, Golem has a level up. We were currently working on this. Big ol' Golem, big ol' threat. Make him start tanking the bad guys. Oh yeah. This feels like a minion army. It's like they show up, clobber, throwing stuff. We summon some reapers in there as well, and they just, yeah. They just go to town.
Worthless anyway. That is too much.
How much shrine that is? Ah, reflects damage. Even better.
Worthless anyway.
We need to go to town. Let's go to town. Real quick, because we need to clean up our inventory. We've got 2 types of level ups to do. Alright. So now we're at 5. Or no. Physical damage, necrotic damage, physical damage, necrotic damage. This actually helps because we have the Death Knight. So let's do that. And then they'll have armor shred capabilities as we get, once we get 3 points in that, get it up to here. Okay, and then we have this. Okay, so we have our Death Knights. Deal additional fire damage, so that's pretty cool. We could work our way this way. Because then we could get another one. Get 4 Death Knights. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's check our inventory here. Transferring materials. Let's see. No minion. No minion. Basically just looking for minion damage, minion health. Or anything that's like an upgrade. Obviously. Okay, so none of that. Yeah, none of that has what we're looking for.
Yes?
Now, something we could do is we could find like a solid weapon and we could put minion damage or something on it. Or minion health or both.
Follow your feet.
But, I don't want to waste too many of our shards doing that until we get like better gear overall. And then we can go from there. What's this shrine? Is this the same shrine? Nope. The beetle. Okay, I'll take all those. That's the third one. Okay. Kind of. Trying to heal that one that we had, but okay, what's up this way? Oh, lots of glyphs. Okay, skeleton level up. Rogue. Okay, so let's add rogues. So let's see what that does. We don't know how many damage rogues do, but I'm going to guess that they do more damage than the other ones. Seems to be the case. You know what I might do? I might take archers off. I might like take that skill to take archers off and then just focus on having melee stuff. So that way basically I can make a wall of minions between me and the enemy. And they're all melee. So that way I can like stand back and do this. I don't have to worry about the archers aggroing things back to me. Okay, mages, another point here, and then we'll be able to get the skeleton, extra skeletal mage, which will give us another death knight. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I think we'll drop the archers, that way we can go 3 and 3. Because I want to keep the warriors, because we'll be able to do... The reason I want to keep warriors is the warriors are eventually we're going to get this bone armor. So we need one more here. This will be maximum health for the warriors, but also rogue damage. But they'll get bone armor, which makes them tankier, and then we can spend 3 points here so they can keep their bone armor up for longer and more constantly, and then we can finally put the point in bone armor share, which means that all the minions are going to get the bone armor. Well, we'll get bone armor too. It won't be as good, but everything's going to get bone armor. Which reduces damage taken by 40% for 4 seconds, has a 10-second cooldown, right? So we'll put the point there, and then if we put 3 points here, which we have to anyways, that would make it 7 seconds. And it would recover 90% faster, which means that it's almost always up. Because 7 seconds and then 90% of 10 would be what, 9? Or less than that, it's like 0.9. It's almost a second. So we take a second off of that. So if we did that, yeah, I think we're gonna go this route. We still need to go this route to get another skeleton, because we can still get an extra skeleton here as well. So we would need to put, let's see, okay, so we need 2 points, 3 points, then we need 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we need 9 more points to kind of get everything we want from that tree. So I know you're coming back. Are we full again? Oh, not really. Because we have so many materials. Oh, there's a red spot. What is this? Oh, that's marking a unique. Oh, hello? That's a minion unique? Okay. We would lose the minion health. We can put that on something else, though. We can put maybe we can put the minion health on our helmet. But this would give us health, but they have a 40% chance to bleed on hit, and it lasts longer, so they would be doing damage over time. It's pretty legit, man. That's pretty legit. Yeah, so let's go to town. Let's go to town real quick. I forgot, we can forge from anywhere. Well, we need to clear out our inventory anyways. But, so I want to do... I keep forgetting you can forge from anywhere. Alright, so if we go this helm... Oh, we didn't even have our thing on. We didn't even have this on. So our minion should have been doing more damage. Okay, so we can do this and do minion health. And then we can add that. Critical success. So it automatically made it tier 2. Which is good. I didn't want to have that on, but... So what does that do now? 40% health. Yeah, so that's literally what we're well, we could upgrade it again. Let's do that. Let's upgrade FX. Okay. So now they have 70% extra health plus health regen. So now we've got that on, and then we can switch to this. Can we do anything with uniques? You can. Huh. Interesting. How does that work? Oh, can't forge uniques. No, there it is. Okay. Well, it has this, like, interface. I was like, what? But you can't forge uniques. That's fine. So now our minions can cause bleed on hit. Ooh, okay. We're, gonna be kind of monstrous here in a bit. Not like we aren't already monstrous, but... Just looking to see if we can find a weapon with minion stuff on it. We just need to make sure whenever we have an item that has minions, something that we switch out, we need to make sure that we break it down. Because if we can get the minion health... Which, unfortunately, we didn't get this time, but that's fine. We can use that on other things.
Yes?
Stop. Oh, hold on. Need to check out this amulet. Ward gain on potion use, void resistance, chance to ignite on hit. You know what? I'm gonna take this for the void resist, actually. I'm gonna take that back for the void resist. Actually, is this poison health? No. Okay. What does this do? Melee attack, melee throwing. Okay. So yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna swap ours out. Like, we're gonna lose a little bit of health, but we just got 84 from that, so we can sacrifice the 12 that we're losing here. Just so we can get some resistances, because we do need to start paying attention to resistances. Is there a place? Yeah. Our resistances aren't great. We have no fire, no lightning. We have a little bit of cold, a little bit of physical, a little bit of poison, a little bit of necrotic, a little bit of void. These can all get up to 75%. So we really need to focus on making sure we start getting those up as well. Because these games, what they do is as you get further in the thing, you take more and more damage if you don't have those resistances. So we definitely want to make sure we have those. Okay, so where are we headed to now? This should be the next town, right? He opens game guide. Okay, so there's even a game guide. That's kind of cool. We'll have to check that out in a second. Let's see. G opens game guide. Yep, there it is. It shows you. Legendary items are created. The Eternity Catch are a combination of a unique item and an exalted item. Huh. Set items. Exalted items. Uniques and sets. Yeah. Keeper's gloves, outcast gloves. Combined in an Eternity Catch can create a legendary item. Alright, cool. There's a lot of information there in the game guide. Alright, hello.
Greetings.
Those are retain a sanity. Searching for the Temple of Etera. What are these relics? Okay.
Farewell.
Okay, so we have... It wants us to go to the docks. And then the Undercity. So I guess let's go to the docks first. Let me take a drink of water here. Okie dokie. Let's go to the docks. Well-run docks. Now, I want to check something. It's M to open our quests, right? This is shift to hide quests. I don't want to... Okay. Search for the last Imperial. During your journey in search of the temple, you've come across what appears to be the ruins of Welryn. The leaders have agreed to grant you passage around the ruins of Welryn and on the road to the temple if you aid them in a ritual. They told you of 2 relics, a phylactery storing soul power. Okay. Okay, wasn't sure if there was like a like that other quest that we had where it's like, hey, you could give this to someone who's not going to, you know, do terrible things to you. Level up. What is this? Regen. Okay, so we definitely want 1 point here, so that way we can put the 5 points we need here to get the extra skeleton. Okay, we're about to get our real test of our build right here after we take care of these guys. Okay, we need to get out of that. Because we're about to open one of those chamber things, and those chamber things are very, these things right here, they summon a boss, so got to see just how powerful we are. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Got another idol. This is our first idol drop. Mana elemental resistance. Perfect. I will take it. just getting... I was just talking about resistances and bam, there we go. An extra 2% to fire, lightning, and cold. We're looking for here. Take the symbol of hope. Oh, it was on the altar. I'm like, what symbol of hope? Where the altar is made by the cultists who live in the docks, a large cultist has been crucified, glowing object embedded in his chest. Take the symbol of hope. Okay. Oh, we need to summon more skeletons. There we go. Wait for all the explosions to stop. One thing I like about the Death Knights is, like, whenever a fight breaks out, the first thing they do is just barrage of whatever their special move is. It's the Hungering Skulls, I think. They all fire just a bunch of those all at once. So it's just like, oh, here's a bunch of skulls, and then here's a bunch of Dread Knights. It's a very satisfying start. Come on, there's gotta be something over here. Okay, so now we've got one piece of the quest. Now we just gotta acquire the other. You've got a quest for us.
Who are you?
Okay, good thing you wanted us to go that way, because, okay. So we won't get the Ancient Hunt till we get to the Shattered Valley, which means we have to do the 2 of these. Okay, so there's the ruins and then there's the Undercity. I'm guessing we have to work our way through. Destroy void horrors roaming the ruins. Jesus Christ. Look at all the shards. There's 2 minion damages in there. That's nice. Not complaining, but that was a lot of shards. 3 means we need to do that real quick. Now. Okay, there's a path back this way I want to check first. Okay, our Dread Knights can do a level up. Let's see, what is this called? Cast Hungering Souls. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought it was. And boop. And now we have another one.
That is too much.
So that's a dead end.
Anyway.
There's our level up. Okay. That. Let's go ahead and go back to town. Stretch a little bit. Okay, let's see. I know we have something minion related. I think it's a piece of armor. Ooh, minion health on an amulet with poison resist. We lose some void resist. But increased damage over time, which might actually work for the bleed. That's what it was. It was minion damage on a chalice. So I think we just switch this amulet out. Yeah. There's no reason not to. Bam. More minion health. And then we put this. Don't equip it, put it here. And then we try to shatter for the minion damage. And we got it. Nice. Everything else should be solid to get rid of. We need to find a weapon that has minion damage or minion health. Where's the merchant at? There you are. Still don't know what the experimentals are supposed to be used for. Oh, this has minion damage on it as well. Wait, what did that staff say? Lightning damage, okay. This helmet has increased minion health. Now we're starting to find a lot of the minion stuff. Okay. Where's our stash? Our stash is here. I'm gonna... New stash tab? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna put all the experimental stuff on tab 2. Something we do need from this merchant is more shatter runes, which you do not have. Okay. Do we have any more? We have one more. I think we want the minion damage over the minion health, so let's try this. Shatter. We only got the fire resist. Unfortunate. Okay. So, wait. Maybe he doesn't have it because I was on the wrong window. Was I on the buyback window? I was. Yeah, here we go. I do want that, and I do want that. We got 2 minion health shards. Perfect. Okay. So if I do this, minion health. Health again. Okay. Now that's 66 health. Do we have anything that has damage on it? We do, but I don't want to waste it on magic. Here we go. Minion damage. Okay, anything else got minion damage on it? This does. Cool. Okay. So more damage, more health. We're raring to go. Alright. Trying to grab all these things. Supposed to be a path to the Undercity from here as well. What level do we need to be? 35. Okay. What level are we? 23. Okay, so we're nowhere near getting our next specialization. Two gold. Open a chest, get 2 gold on it. What an absolute troll. Oh, I want to look up something. Search. Lead. Okay. Deals physical damage over time. It can stack an unlimited number of times. By default, each stack deals 53 over 3 seconds. Okay, so increasing physical damage also should increase the bleed then. Remember, every time our minions hit, because of the... Well, maybe not every time, but most of the time that they have a 40% bleed, and it doubles the duration, so it'll last for 6 seconds. So... to the Undercity. Yeah, I definitely want these resistant shards. Okay, we got another one of these experimental... What's this? Like a soul thing here. Okay. I'm not. Okay. Spend some gas speed. Okay, that's right. Stunning Shrine. So I'm guessing we're gonna have to do something with these containers. Splendid, hear my request, need your aid. Now it's a curse. Immortality. Okay, and that's where we have to destroy the soul repositories. Got it. I figured as much. I was like, there's these big giant glowing things and we can't interact with them. So I'm gonna guess that there's going to be something we have to do to interact with them. Alright. Something here. Icon on the map. Okay. And the last one is over here, but we got big bugs. Okay. You have a... I saw a weapon. No, I guess not. Guess it was just this one that had the minion health. Ooh. Hmm. We go minion damage. This would give us health, an increased chance of finding potions, and fire resistance. Okay. Dodge rating. So I wish that we had these stats on this belt. That would be perfect. But we don't. Okay, so we're gonna move minion health. We're gonna move these over here. Talk to the last Imperial. We can get the phylactery, so we can do definitely a not shady as all heck ritual with these cultists or anything. But we're gonna come back. Means you get to get blasted a second time. Very sharp. Talk to you. Okay. More money and more experience. And this should lead us directly back to the camp. Because there were 2 doors, and I'm guessing the second door is now a way we can go. Yeah. Because it was probably blocked before. Alright. Time to... Oh, looks like... Everybody run off by now? Yeah, looks like everybody's run off. We don't even have a merchant to sell to. That's unfortunate. Let's play at T. Where does it take me? Does it take me back to the cultist camp? Did I just create an infinite loop? It does. Okay. That's fine. You're back. Who are you? They told me to tell you they're setting up the ritual site up ahead. They're waiting for you. It's gonna be wonderful. You just wait. Don't like the sound of that. Really don't like the sound of that. Does not sound a-okay. Sometimes you gotta learn the hard way, I guess. Observe the ritual.
Yes.
What are you going to do with them? Can we free them? Our bodies used as sacrifice. Yep. Enjoy whatever that is. I was a boss that drops absolutely nothing. What a scam! And then immediately drops everything. Throws it up on the ground there. Travel east beyond the ruins of Wellrune. Okay. Are we gonna get a new town? Because that town is a little not a thing anymore. Yeah, it wants us to go this way. For some reason. Why does it want us to go here? Abandoned tunnel. Okay, well. Time Rift. Going through the ancient forest. What's interesting about this is like, okay, so if we're taking this all the way back to like the start of time, wouldn't the things we're doing here have some sort of weird effect on the things in the future? I guess it depends on whether in this universe whether time is linear. I'm guessing since they were talking about how many versions of us have been in the end of time, that time is not linear. It's a bunch of timelines. Explore the ancient forest. Look at you guys charging. Oh, I got a rune of shatter. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and deal more damage. Okay, no. Yeah, I wanna do this one. I wanna get rid of archers, so that way we can get more melee creatures. Okay, what were we doing with this? I know we just got the skeletal mages. Spell damage per point, a chance to poison enemies, melee fire damage. I wonder if this still works. It says mages cast mortars, but no, because these count as death knights. Yeah, so that's not that. Probably need to go projectiles into attack speed into frenzy. So let's do that. Hold on. One more increased minion damage, cold resist, lightning resist, better armor. Yeah. We don't have to do anything. We get a upgrade there. This looks to be a dead end. There was an experimental thing back over here. At least we know that the tanking threat thing is working, because instead of targeting us, this one specifically has been targeting our
That is too much.
targeting our golem, which is exactly what we want to happen. We want our golem to be the one tanking everything. Okay, so let's go back to town, clean our inventory. We have a lot of minion stuff now. So we need to... Okay, so how many shatter runes do we have? It says we have 1. I know we have more than that, but let's go ahead and buy some more. Okay.
Follow your feet.
So now we want to use shatter runes. We have 4 of them. If we find any weapon that has any one-handed weapon that has minion stuff on it, we'll definitely equip it. I don't even know if you can get minion damage on a weapon. You have yet to see it. Okay, minion health. Shatter. We got it. Cool. Minion damage. Shatter. Got it. Cool. Minion damage. Shatter. 2 minion damage shards. Nice. So we have 2 experimental things. Like, we really need a belt and a weapon with minion stuff. Like, we currently have 10 minion damage on the Cryomancer Sash, but we need a better belt with the damage on there. I think the rest of this we can sell. Nope, here's a minion damage, but I don't think we have the shatter root. We do. 1 minion damage, poison resist. Okay, cool. Now, can I put... I could put minion health there. That's not what I want. I can't switch this out. Okay. Interesting. So, I wanted to... Looks like you can't switch a prefix or a suffix out. You can only upgrade what's there. So that's something to keep in mind. What can we put here? Put more minion health, but I don't know why we wouldn't just upgrade the one that we have. Alright. So this is our experimental thing.
Yes.
Oh, that's a cool witch hat. Alright. Actually, I want to test something. We're going to keep this knife here. I want to see if I do this, what can I put on here? Okay. So it looks like you cannot get, at least as a prefix, you cannot get minion related stuff. Oh, I guess we could look at that. Hold on. There's another way we can do this. I don't like when you get out of here, it doesn't take it anywhere. So if we go to crafting materials and we search minion. Minion damage can be put on a quiver, an offhand catalyst, amulet, ring, relic, gloves, and belt. What about minion health regen? Helmet, belt, or relic. Minion health can be put on a helmet, body armor, belt, gloves, shield. Okay, so it does not look like any of them, at least the minion stuff we have now, none of it can be put on a weapon. So we need to stop looking for minion stuff on a weapon and start looking for intelligence and maybe some like resistances and stuff. Okay, so that's good to know. We've kind of figured out what we got here. Health on kill is not bad actually. So that might be something we look for. So we need to start looking at what these things give us. Melee attack speed, 4 health on kill, which we already have. 4 health on kill, health on melee hit, increased void damage, none of that matters. 2 to all attributes, but it's two-handed. We don't want two-handed, we need one-handed. Cast speed, chance to bleed on hit, chance to ignite on hit. Melee fire damage. Increase cold damage, melee damage. Yeah. So we need to figure out... I'm guessing there's probably a unique that's like a minion one-handed weapon. I'm guessing that's why that slot can only be, you know, can't be have health or damage or regen. But, yeah. Okay. Good to know. That is very important to our growth in damage that we know that. Because now we'll be looking for different things on those weapons. Mainly intelligence. I think we want intelligence and like vitality and stuff. We need to check if we can even get those stats on a weapon. What's this? Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Search any affix weapon. Okay, can't search for weapon. Prefixes. Okay, physical, let's see. Aren't there stats? Yeah, dexterity can't be applied to a weapon. Melee damage can. Movement speed can only be on boots. Good to know. Strength can't. Okay, so it doesn't look like any of the stats can end up on. Okay, spell damage and reduced mana cost. Maybe we couldn't go reduced mana cost then, because that way we can cast more summon wraiths. Yeah. Okay, what about suffixes? Dodge, fire resist, health cannot be on weapons. Chance to bleed, blind, chill, all of those. Ignite, poison, health on kill, health on melee hit, health regen per second. Okay, yeah. So there is very specifically, like, basically the only thing we need to be looking for are scepters with, like, health on kill and mana reduction costs. Slay the dragon. What dragon? This dragon? That doesn't look good. Stop pointing at me. Health on kill, sure, that's fine. Gold, okay. Turn to the Chronomancer in the Council's chambers. Yes. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. So it lets you just immediately travel back to the last place you were. That's a really nice feature, actually, now that I think about it. Alright, so now that we got that, let's go back. Oh, you guys go away. Let's go back, turn in this quest to the Chronomancer.
Greetings.
2 idle slots. Nice. Okay. Did she give us an idol? She didn't. I believe we have one. So what we can do is we can put you there and then you here. The only reason we're doing this is because we get extra health off of it. We'll probably end up switching that for something else, but as for now, that's fine. Okay. Now we have to find the Temple of Atera. I don't even know how many chapters this game has, honestly. Okay. So, it's got a quest. Oh, I see. Okay. I get what it's saying. So, there's a little bit of a misconnection. So, this says, find signs of the Lesser Refuge in Shattered Valley, but it's called the Lost Refuge here. So that's why I was getting confused. I'm like, why does it want me to go this way? This leads to the... Yeah. So there's a little bit of a mistype, I guess. So there is a reason to come up this way. Oop. Resistances. chest. Lots of shards. We'll take it. And those in there. Alright. Let's pick up our 1 golds. Never know how much 1 gold will come in handy. Come on, there's gotta be a monster around here somewhere. Bounce back this way. Treasure chest? No treasure chest. A pretty big cave. Something that's supposed to be optional. Treasure chest. Ooh. Rogue ward when used. What is this? Uncommon affix shard. Adds ward gain on use with shift. It's our first uncommon affix shard. I've seen one of those before. Okay, got a point. Let's go with this one. Ah! It hit something. You know, I might get rid of the blood golem thing. Because the sanguine orb was like... It doesn't do a lot of damage, and like the golem stops every time the combat starts to throw the orb. So we might take that. Remove points. We're gonna remove this one. Confirm. Okay. Stop respecing. We're gonna take that out because that's not doing us any favors. When it comes to getting into combat. So basically we just need him to be a big tanky boy that runs into combat. Stopping to throw an orb out is not where it's at. Oh yeah, that's so much better. Yeah. I guess that's like if you wanted to make him more ranged. But yeah, that orb is too weak, too slow, and just not overall very good for our DPS. So, Lost Refuge. Is this a new town, or investigate the ruined building in the Lost Refuge? No, it's at least a dead end. Dead end map-wise, right? It's because it just stops there. Definitely like the golem just charging in there a lot better. Because as he moves, the everybody else get movement speed too. So if I like send him over there, for example, everything runs along with him. And like I'm fine with the Death Knights doing like a barrage, because if it's like a single target, they all hit him with souls and then immediately charge into it. So like this, like that right there. So they, so like the Death Knights is fine. We might change our mind later on and just make it to where they just focus on going in and slashing them up. Okay, that's the way it wants us to go. I'm gonna go up this way real quick. We'll check that this is a dead end. It doesn't look like it. Oh, this is a dead end. There's a chest there. Okay, more glyphs. We'll take them. Oh, another chest. Okay. It is indeed a dead end. What we were hoping for, but we were able to get some glyphs out of it, so that is fine.
Worthless, anyway. That is too much.
Okay. And there's a shrine up here. That's the Thorns Shrine. Oh, cool. Unique belt. See, sometimes you just gotta break the breakables. What does this do? Stats on this item are doubled. Hell is Weaver's Will. Stats on this item are doubled for 1 second after using a potion. One potion slot. More damage to stun, gained as ward. So that's not really for us. What the heck is Weaver's Will? Get more information on that? No. First time we've seen that on an item. Oh wait, we have a game guide. Let's look it up. Weaver's Will. Here, perfect. Weaver's Will is a special mechanic on certain unique... Oh, I thought somebody was running up on me. Certain unique items representing the amount of total affix tiers the unique item will gain at maximum when turned into a legendary item. Instead of combining the items in the Eternity Catch, Weaver's Will uniques gain additional stats when slaying enemies and gaining experience while having it equipped. When Weaver's Will unique gains a stat, it can either add a new Tier 1 affix or upgrade an existing one. Limited to Tier 7. A Weaver's Will item with 28 Weaver's will eventually become a legendary version of that unique with 4 tier 7 affixes. Weaver's Will unique items found in higher level areas and higher corruption. We don't even know what corruption is. Will have increased chance of having a higher Weaver's Will. Okay, so we should equip this then and level up with it on. We're gonna lose 10% minion damage, but that's fine. Because, who knows, maybe we'll get minion damage on it. That's cool. And to think, we got that from just breaking some wood planks. What is attunement? Hold on. Attunement. Attributes. Grants 2 mana per point and improves the skills that rely on innate magic inside it. Oh, okay. So it's it's another stat. Yeah, okay, I see. It's this. Okay, cool. Now I guess this is your daily reminder to make sure you break all the breakables. You never know. I have minion damage shard.
That is too much.
Really? You can't?
Anyway.
We're gonna pick that up right this instant. You want that maximum minion damage. Weaver is Communion of the Erased? Wait, what? What's going on? Here we go. Oh, 9% increased minion damage. Bam, right there. So we only lost 1. So we gained 1 level, so it has 10 or 9 more potential levels. It could increase that one, which would be absolutely amazing for us, because we had 10 on this, but now we have 9 on this. So if we use a potion, this becomes 18 increased minion damage. And if it keeps wow, okay. Woo, this game is deep, dude. Like, I didn't think that we were gonna get items that leveled on their own. So it's like, not only do you get a unique, you can get a legendary version on certain uniques that get more powerful as you have it equipped. Wow. That's crazy. That's next level thinking. Minion damage. 2 minion damage shards. We are rolling in minion damage shards right now. Chest. Okay, not a lot from those. We do have this. Open tome. Turn to page 23. Hiding the nature. Forget the so-called outcast queen. Found a cave system. Turn to 202. Ironic, the last testament of Wallace, the Void Worshippers found us. Bones are laying back in the city. Take the tome. 2 passive points. Nice. Okay, well, then we need to have 5 in order to get max number of skeletons. This just increases their health, but I kind of want to put the last 2 in this one to increase their damage. But we have to have 5 here. So let's see. What level do we have to be for this? It has to have 20 points. We're currently sitting at, what? 5. This is 10? Yeah, we're currently sitting at 10. So if I put 2 here, that would put us at 12. And then 5 here would put us at 17. So even if I did that, we still wouldn't be high enough to do that. So yeah, we'll put the next 5 points here, and this will give us 1 more skeleton. Okay. So now we want to go to Battered Valley. We want to go back to town to clear out our inventory. Let's do that. So we have a lot of stuff. We can turn this in.
May Terra smile upon you.
More experience, that's fine.
Farewell.
That was a bit easy, just turn in. Okay, so we need to... Alright, we're looking at our one-handed stuff. What? We can get minion stuff on there, but it has to be minion melee and spell damage. Huh. Okay, well, we just found an upgrade. So let's equip that. Perfect. So there is minion stuff for weapons. Okay, let's talk to you. That's not the right button. Talk to you. Shop. Ooh, you got a lot of those. Okay, first things first. Let's sell you this and this. That way we can buy 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. For now, until we sell more. Okay, no. No. See, there it is again. Minion melee and spell damage. Okay. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. Actually, hold on, there was a pair of boots. Attunement, physical resist. I think we take these, we wear these boots. There's 13% physical resist. We lose 1 movement speed, but we get a lot of armor. Yeah, so I think we're gonna take these boots and wear them. Okay. Alright, so F, U, we want this, and we want to shatter. Got the minion health shard, that's what we're looking for. Okay, now this is what is this under? Okay, it is a suffix, and it is minion melee and spell damage. Yes, okay. Okay, so now, can I do anything with this? I can't. Okay, didn't think so. But I can do something with this. Cool, so that gives them 6. That's fine. Clear. Okay. Let me upgrade you. So this would go from 19 to 31. Nice. Okay. This would go 26 to 33. Nice. Okay. Minion damage goes from 24 to 32. Okay. Do we have any minion health regen? We do. Could upgrade that. Or we could upgrade the minion health. Let's see if we get lucky here. 24. Yeah, almost. That the helmet alone almost gives them 100% more health. That's crazy. It will once we get to level 5, of course. Okay. Can we... Is that thing you can do? Okay, no, you can't do idols. That's fair enough. Okay. Alright. Whew. Doing a whole lot. What time is it? You know what? I think we have a... We do. We have a waypoint to Shattered Valley. I think what we're going to do is this is where we're going to call it a stream.